Well, Draven will be back in a second. Everyone else is going to be late tonight because they are entangled at HB's show. All right. I'm ready to go, though. So, where we left off last, you guys had just made it back to the base on Ruineth 2.
Yep.
As you guys arrived, you were met by Amari, Damien, pretty much everybody got a debrief. And now you're kind of all splitting up, going to take a much needed relaxing rest as you've survived yet another close encounter with the Farrens and their allies. So, I guess we'll start with Zadicus. Since I'm assuming Zadicus and Ahab, you guys aren't really playing along together. Zadicus, you are with Galerin, this tall, black and white patched Harengon, who's dressed in kind of this drab brown tunic, but you can see he's built very muscular. As he's going to kind of gesture to this dark, cold stone room, he's going to look at you. Well, this is your room. We had previous residents in it, Kato and one of his friends. We actually ended up dropping them off at Nothyard when, well, right before we picked you up. But it's empty now. By the way, yeah, I meant to tell you guys. All the players who are not in the campaign anymore, canonically, you guys dropped them off on your trip to Nothyard.
All right.
Drop them off at the station so they can find their own way to do stuff. All right. Zadicus, you here?
Henry?
Darling, you mean to tell me that someone has used my room before?
He was pretty clean. Very uptight guy. Lawyer type.
Lovely.
Yeah. It's all yours now.
Yes, of course, darling. Let me ask you a quick question.
Ask away.
How are you with vampires?
I don't mind them. We have a few roaming around back where I'm from.
Lovely, lovely. Okay, now how do you fare about potentially giving to the needy, or sometimes otherwise the hungry?
Oh. Where I'm from, well, let's just say I think that providing for the needs of those less fortunate than ourselves are important. Why do you ask?
Absolutely, darling. No reason. I was just wondering, just in case things might come up later and stuff like that.
Such as?
Oh, giving to the less fortunate, giving to the needy, giving to the people who need more than us,
He's gonna kind of squint at you. He's gonna roll insight. Sorry, I'm trying to pull it up. He is gonna roll insight. Yeah, she's not terrible. He's gonna roll an 11. You're not very direct, are you?
Darling, I can be very direct if you would like me to. I tend to be more direct with the how do you say, women more often than not.
Well, I will say, if there's somebody that you know that needs help, I'd like to know. I would appreciate you not speaking in such vagaries, but...
Of course, darling. So what I was saying was just some people, I'm not going to name any names yet because he may be a little shy, but some people may need a dose of fresh meat every now and then. A little bit of trinklets of blood, if you catch my drift.
Oh, I do. So, this person, who a friend of yours, how are they with eating blood, fresh blood off the floor?
Um, darling, you would want him to eat blood just off of the floor?
I guess we could put plates down. If this friend of yours wants my blood, he's more than welcome to it, but, well, let's just say he'll have to earn it in a sparring match. Whatever blood he draws, he's entitled to.
Oh, I see, darling. Of course, very much so. I'll make sure I let him know.
You do that. I'd be more than happy to give to the less fortunate, but there's also something to be said for beggars earning the meal themselves. That I have no problem with. Plus, it's good training for me.
Absolutely, darling. And what do you do here again?
Oh, they kind of laugh. I hit things.
Oh, you are the muscle of the group.
He'll kind of give a little flex. Well, if you want to call me that, I will more than happily take the compliment.
Beautiful, darling. We will definitely have to spar soon.
Well, he's gonna kind of be like, you need to want me to show you around the rest of the place, or you want to settle down and take a rest?
Darling, I believe there were more people for me to meet, if I wasn't mistaken.
He's gonna be like, oh, yeah, I think so. Yonling should be around here somewhere.
Lead on, my good man.
He'll nod and walk back out. All right. So, I just want to know real quick, Rennick and Ahab, what are y'all doing?
Ahab would be, I guess, chilling in the firing range. He'd be standing at one of the lanes, just taking apart, cleaning his revolver.
Okay. So, as you're doing that, you're going to hear voices approaching. As Galeron's going to ask you, so, where are you from? You're a vampire, right? You were talking about yourself.
Darling, I would never associate myself with vampires.
But you can still be a vampire and not associate yourselves with them.
They're so ghastly. No, darling. I am a more refined palate. We call ourselves the Dampier.
Oh, so you're half and half. All right, that makes sense. See, where I come from, we have a good few, honestly, Dampiers as well. It's there are, vampires are of the highest esteem in my society, and quite interesting folk, though very reclusive. It's a ritual some of the nobles put themselves through in order to extend their life indefinitely. Others view it as a curse that should be avoided. But regardless, it's all very interesting stuff.
Yes, of course. So much drivel. People see my kind as cursors all the time.
Well, they don't
For
see it
instance,
as. I wasn't trying to insult you. Not the people, but living as a vampire. Can't go out in the sun, or just kept in your house all day. Most people think that it is better to die and pass on to the afterlife than live in such a manner.
living, darling. You are so funny.
I guess I am. A slip of the tongue, then. But tell me, where are you from?
Uh, Seconds of the one variety.
All right.
Uh, are you familiar with my Mike 5? My,
Melite.
Mike 5?
No, I have not heard of Melike 5. It's not. Is that a planet or a moon or?
Yes, of course. That is where I'm from, darling. And it is whatever you want it to be. We are flexible, my people.
Kind of look interesting. Well, if you're from, I guess a lesser known, do they have space travel there, or are you like one of the others that we've brought on?
Oh, yes, you could say they have a lot of space travel. Hmm. One would say they travel a lot.
Hmm.
Different places, different people, meeting all types of new faces, all types of new clients.
Oh, so you're part of the family business then?
Not anymore, darling. I left that drivel behind.
Oh, I might know the bit. Is it a big business? Are they profitable?
Um, you know who the Veluxers are, do you not?
Oh, the cartel. Wait, you're part of the cartel?
Yes, darling, in the flesh.
Oh, does Sonny know? You two will get along great.
Ah, yes, you got to love Sonny. He's such a ray of sunshine, that guy.
No idea how he got his name. He really isn't. I guess you haven't met yet.
Oh no, I've met him. He's such a bundle of joy.
I Man, I guess the cartel buddies bring a different side out of him. I wouldn't know. I guess he always seems to be a little too serious for me, but whatever. He's gonna
Yes,
walk past. Oh, continue.
mm, yes, he's a little serious every now and then, but if you really know how to bring it out of him, he'll crack a smile and laugh all the same.
Okay, and they're gonna walk past you, Rook.
I'll just look up, uh, nod at dang, what's his name? Galerin.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I'll just nod at him, look at Zadicus, and just get back to cleaning the revolver.
He'll
Oh,
nod.
hello, darling.
Hello,
It is
Zadicus.
I, Exoticus, here before you.
I've realized.
Bowing is acceptable, amongst other things.
Just takes a deep breath. I'm not going to bow to you.
Kneeling also works.
Are you antagonizing him on purpose?
He is definitely
Darling,
trying.
darling, I could never antagonize someone.
He's just gonna kind of look at you. Well, he's like, oh, all right then, I suppose.
Showing him around the place.
Yep, that I am.
Alright, just, well, make sure Dove keeps her, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, I would very much love to meet this Dove character.
Not
She
until I give
sounds
her a better
lovely.
gun.
You talk about this Dove character often. Who might this character be?
My best friend. My
Oh,
confidant.
lovely. I would love to get into the great Ahab's head by talking to his best friend.
I hope she shoots you. I just muttered to myself.
Oh, darling, I hope she shoots me too. And he's gonna wink.
Alright, well, don't let me keep y'all then. I'll see you all later. And, Galerin, just so you know, and just so you can spread the word along, I'm going to be running shooting drills with everybody here soon in the next couple of days. I want to make sure everyone here is proficient with a firearm, even if they don't use one directly.
He'll nod. Sounds all right to me. Never can hurt, right?
Never hurts to be ready.
He'll nod.
And I'll just turn around,
That being
put
said,
my revolver back together.
I know Damien mentioned maybe the next mission where I'll be heading out tomorrow or the next day. Quick turnaround.
Very quick turnaround. Then I guess I'll move my plans up to this afternoon, I guess. Just a quick walkthrough for everybody who I'd say isn't familiar.
Ooh, a shooting party. I would love to attend.
You are welcome to join. But the more guns we find, the more I want everybody to at least know how to use one. That's
You got to love good, proper gun safety.
Yep, wouldn't want anyone shooting me in the back, or that to happen to anyone else. Looks deadpan at Atticus.
Yes, darling. I would imagine that no one would want to stab. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Shoot anyone in the back now, would we?
As long as we're on the same page, Atticus.
That would just be downright dirty. Playing a little dirty.
If you ain't fighting dirty, you ain't fighting to win.
Oh! Don't let, what was her name? His name? Trogdor? Don't let him hear you say that.
He doesn't get that, but as I said before to everybody, I ain't going to try to be pushing that mentality on everyone. If something dirty needs to get done, I'll do it myself.
Look at you, taking the initiative.
More like trying to keep everyone together and not killing each other.
Of course. If you may need some help, I'm not unaccustomed to getting my hands dirty either.
I might take you up on that. We'll see.
Very well, darling. Places to be, people to meet.
See ya.
Shall we, Galahad?
He'll nod. And he'll kind of walk. You guys are in the firing range. He's just going to walk to the end of the firing range, round the corner, and you're going to not be able to hear anything because it's completely quiet, but you're going to be able to see, because you are standing in the silent zone is kind of what you piece together, but you're going to see this, like, the end part of the firing range has been converted into a pseudo library, and I had put the picture of Yonling in the chat last week, or 2 weeks ago. You're going to see this water genasi woman sitting kind of behind this makeshift desk, kind of deep in thought, reading a book. And Gallery is going to yell, and then realize he can't say anything. He's going to, like, start waving at her.
Oh yeah. Wait. Is this going to get this? Wait. All right. Let me go back up. Oh yeah, there's a library girl. Oh yeah. Oh. Absolutely. I go. So yeah, he wants to kind of teleport up beside her. Kind of a little bit like super speedish, a little bit almost. Trying to, like, get a little bit of vampire-ish things going on.
Yeah.
He just want to kind of like teleport beside her, and he is fully aware of the silent zones. He's gonna, like, take out a piece of paper, and he's just gonna write on it, "Hello, darling. How are you?" And he's just gonna slide her note.
It's gonna be you're sliding a note that says that.
Yes.
All right. So she's gonna kind of look down, and then she's gonna look up at you, and she's gonna blink, and she'll be like, and she'll dispel the magic, and she'll be like, "Hey, I haven't met you before. Who do I have the pleasure of meeting?" She's gonna kind of give you a smile, reach up to kind of like I guess extend her hand like this.
Darling, I am Zadicus Veluxor, and he's gonna like bow in this like full like Victorian era bow, and he's gonna like reach for a hand and kind of kiss it all Victorian era-ish.
She'll kind of like nod. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Zadicus.
Darling, the pleasure is all mine.
You look, and she'll kind of look and nod. Oh, makes sense. That makes sense. What am I saying? She'll look towards Galerin. You brought it. I guess you're new here.
Darling, yes, I am new to this area, but I like to think I am a very experienced being, as I have lived a very long time.
She'll nod. Interesting. Well, it's a pleasure meeting you. Are you a scholar? Or
Darling, for you, I can be whatever you need me to be.
she'll kind of like, I was asking you a legitimate question, sir.
Absolutely. I dabble in a little bit of books every now and then. I wouldn't say that I am the best scholar, but I am definitely open to learn new things.
She'll nod. Understandable. But she will kind of give you a quick squint. So, you just came to meet me, or are you doing a tour?
Oh, darling, Calcifer here is telling me how, showing me around the place, showing me all the new faces, making sure that I am well known amongst the individuals such as yourself.
All right. Well, she'll kind of just look at you. What do you want to know? You wanted to meet me?
Oh, darling, what do I want to know? Well, we can start with something simple. Might, what pray tell might be your favorite color, madam?
Hmm. My favorite color. She'll kind of look. Sea green.
Yeah. What a lovely color. I happen to love, let's say, blood red. It is one of my favorite colors. I enjoy seeing it on the canvas as
Judging,
I as I
the,
sometimes
go
would
ahead.
look at great art.
She'll nod. Judging by your attire, this is not a hard guess. Also, judging by your physical features, I'd say you have more than a liking for just the color.
Oh, darling. Yes, I every now and then I dabble in a little blood red or blood.
Sorry, repeat what you just said. My brain's not functioning right now.
Every now and then I dabble in a little bit of blood
Oh,
red or just blood.
that's what I thought you said. You'd be like, dabble, what do you mean by that? Well, I think I know what you mean, but I'd rather you spell it out for me.
Oh, I take my little fingers and dabble in the little blood, every now and then as I make my kills, things like that. Nothing too serious.
She's just gonna kind of be like, oh, well, I suppose you're not planning on killing anyone here. Otherwise, I thought they would bring you along.
Darling, I wouldn't dream of it. I think you all are safe in my hands.
In your hands. I don't think anyone's in your hands, darling.
Not yet, my love. Not yet.
Oh, My love. You're gonna see her kind of like reach up, and she's just gonna do this to you, and you're just gonna see a little spray of water is gonna like hit you in the face. So she's gonna cast prestidigitation. She's gonna like squirt. She's gonna squirt bottle you.
Refreshing, darling. Thank you. Every
like,
now and then I need a little sustenance for my skin. You know me so well.
well, if you want to act serious, if you want to serious up and have a real conversation like adults, I'm more than welcome to entertain your company anytime. But if you want to play around and do darlings this and darlings that, I'm more than happy to refresh your skin periodically.
Darling, whatever do you mean? I have only been serious with you.
Oh, darling, I don't think that you quite understand the meaning of the word yet. But we'll get there. I'm a professor in many things. I guess I can become one in social studies too, if needs be.
Oh, darling, you are speaking the language of the goddesses. I would love to dabble in social studies with you, madam.
Mm. She's gonna be like, he's gonna spray you again. I suppose it will be an interesting class.
Ah, yes, of
Just
course.
don't
You
get
are a
any
water
ideas.
genasi. You are a water genasi, of course. So I imagine that's where all the. Do you spray people regularly like this?
No, just feral animals.
Ah, yes, darling. I can most definitely be an animal. As I've
Oh
said before, I
gosh.
can be whatever you need me to be.
I'd rather you be a grown up, but we'll get there, I'm sure.
Darling, they say you want to keep all your youth. You want to be forever young, as they say.
She's gonna say, oh, I like my men refined and dignified. I never
Oh,
date students.
don't worry, darling. Tonight,
God.
I shall be the teacher.
Perhaps in your dreams.
I would love to make all of your dreams come true, darling.
She's going to laugh. Uh, you certainly have a way with words, don't you? The wrong way,
One could
but we can fix that.
say I've been around for a long time, but there's always room to grow. There's always room to learn, and I'm sure that you might be able to teach me a little something that I might not have known before.
She's going to be like, so I guess my first question, teaching can also be a questioning role. Does this actually work on women?
Sometimes, usually we skip all the pleasantries, and I usually pay them off, and then we usually handle business, and then we'll be off.
So she says, but how many times has this worked on a woman that you didn't have to pay?
Well, darling, he's gonna get closer. He's just gonna say, "It seems like one tonight."
Ah, I. She'll give you another, except a little bit more high powered, like direct, like instead of like misting, it'll be like a jet of water into your eye. She'll kind of.
He's gonna. You get.
If you want the prize, it's not the fastest horse that's going to win the race. You're going to need to slow down. That being said, she'll kind of laugh. Just in case you didn't get the picture, there will be no meeting tonight, darling.
He's gonna like wipe his face, and he's gonna say, "That is fine, darling. The greatest things take the most time. And I have all the time in the world.
On that, I think we can come to an accord. Just first, don't treat. Just first, if you want a real lady, a refined lady who knows what she wants and isn't, well, let's put it bluntly, some two silver. I don't want to put it bluntly, actually, but sure, it was a two silver prostitute. I'm not. Well, let's say if you want someone of a bit higher caliber, you'll have to work for it. But
Darling, I don't work for anything.
then I guess that will be our first lesson. I think
Very well, darling.
there is a fundamental lack of firewood that I believe we have. Me and you can go out in the morning tomorrow and collect some. How does that sound?
He's gonna like turn to classify or classify.
Galerin, you mean?
Yeah, him, and he's gonna like, he's gonna look at him, and he's going to say, "Well, you heard the dame. She said you must get firewood in the morning."
No, I think that she's talking to you. You said you wanted to work for her, right?
Me, go outside and get firewood.
You said you'd be anything you want. I want you to be.
Yes, darling. I think I was talking about a little more of the bedroom variety.
I understood
Jesus.
that. I understood that. But if you're a man of your word, then, well, you didn't specify it. So it'll extend beyond that.
A man of my word. Oh, I love her. She's great.
So are you?
A beautiful dame and hilarious at the same time.
Oh, I'm not trying to be funny. Are you a man with honor or not?
I would say it probably depends on the setting.
Well, how about with me?
Well, now, I can't disclose all of my secrets at once now, can I?
Darling, we can't be honest with each other?
No, darling. It seems you will just have to wait for a little more of Zadicus on the next day. Or tonight.
Uh, let's collect some firewood and see where it goes from there, shall we? Tomorrow morning.
Oh, you'll be
Sunrise.
helping with this firewood.
Oh, yes, you and me together, of course.
Very well, darling. I shall give you all the support that your heart desires.
Perfect. I'll see you at sunrise.
Very well, darling.
Now, I'm reading quite a good book, and since I'm sure you don't know quite how to read, I would like to be able to be left alone here for a little while.
I can read. Kind of.
What's your intelligence score?
Not enough to be able to read.
What is it?
I think it's like 8.
Hey, that's minimum to read.
Yeah, so you
I think
can read, but
six
not...
intelligence
Okay,
is you
but-
cannot read.
Yeah, so 8 is you can read, but it's not like anything.
I got them AR books.
Basically, you can read at like a 6th grade level or something like that, or like
His
a
version
fifth,
of literature is
probably not
Dr.
even-
Seuss.
Probably not even 6th grade level. You'd probably be able to read at like a elementary school level, like 5th grade level or something. Give me a second. I want her to turn the. She's gonna turn the book around.
No, dear God.
I want to see if I can find a word. Just look at this. I'm just looking up really long English words. Give me a second. She'll actually turn the book around and see. Can you read this word?
Oh, darling, is that
she'll
your safe word?
she'll turn it around and be like, if you can read this.
He's gonna look at it.
what's your what is this?
Yes, darling. Of course, I can read Constantine. Duh.
Perhaps we'll start you on a reading plan too. She did look. Unfortunately, none of these are below undergrad level, so.
Darling, I don't need to say that word if it's your safe word.
Oh gosh.
You're like, for one, you're not treating me with any respect. For two, I was just asking if you could read. You can't. So she's gonna.
I can read. He's gonna like scan the room for a book.
Yeah, go ahead. There are books over. You want to just grab one?
Well, yeah, he's gonna say I can definitely read, and he's gonna like grab a book and like flip to a page.
Roll luck.
It rolls. Roll. 1D done it. Beautiful. A 99.
A 99. Okay.
Wow.
You pull out a page, and it just so happens to have like a bunch of really easy words on it. It's just like
Absolutely
the history of it's like maybe a bunch of words. It's literally a page about like your family or something out of this book. It's like the Villazar cartel was founded by what? So it's like a bunch of stuff you know. So you start reading it, words you happen to know.
See, darling, I can read.
We'll upgrade you to an 8th grade level. See how you fare.
Darling, it's all about the tongue movements, which obviously we will learn about later.
Are you going to be about this permanently, or?
Well, darling, as long as I'm alive, it seems like I'll be here.
Well, then I suppose that maybe that will be the first thing we have to rectify. Also, you're a damp here. You're not even really alive to begin with.
I was just about to say, you didn't get my joke, it seems.
She'll kind of nod. Well, whatever occurs, she'll say, well, if we can't fix your behavior, we'll just have to improvise. That being said, I told you to shoot. So, if you're not going to respect
darling,
my
you shouldn't
wishes...
You shouldn't be trying to change anyone. I'm perfect the way I am. I am Zadicus, after all.
You're not my type right now.
Ah! But Zadicus is everyone's type. Give it time.
Oh, well.
Calcius! And he's gonna clap.
You're gonna clap for what are you saying?
He said Calcius, and he's gonna clap. Shall we be on our way?
Who is you? Galleron's gonna be like, my name's not Calcius.
Oh yes. Calcium.
Gonna gesture. Well, the way out's this way. He's gonna point down. You know your way back to your room, yes?
Ah, yes, darling. I could find my way back.
Good. Well, I'm sure I'll see it around. Again, if you want some of that blood, you can always work for it.
Sound like a plan. Thank you very much. And then he's gonna look and he's gonna say, darling, it's been a pleasure. and he's gonna go in and kiss her hand again.
She'll spray you again with the bottle.
Yes, darling. This will be our new thing.
She'll say, if you get used to it, I'll be sure to switch it up. No,
Very well, darling. I shall see you later then, I assume.
Yes, tomorrow morning. Firewood chopping. We'll see.
Sounds like a date to me.
Really the man that you say you are.
Sound like a date to me. And he's just gonna walk off.
All right, did you leave, Rook, or no?
No, Ahab's still in the firing.
She's gonna kind of get up and walk and look towards you, Rook. So he's a piece of work.
Yep, he definitely is.
Is it worth trying to fix him? Well, I shouldn't ask you. I probably don't like him very much.
I'm trying to get over myself, but that one's a piece of work.
You can say that twice. Wait, you did. Is there anyone else? Or is it just him? I hope you want someone to balance him out.
A lady by the name of Millie. She most definitely does not seem like him. So, a definite balance.
Excellent. Would you mind introducing us? She'll kind of hop over the counter. There was me a counter. Actually, there's a door for these things. She'll kind of open the door. I know, Rook, you're probably tired, but after that, I'm quite tired too, and I don't quite have, you know me, I don't quite have the self-confidence to introduce myself to people.
I'd be more than happy to help out.
Good.
I'll just holster the revolver. Come along, let's see if we can find Millie.
She'll nod. Alright, so you walk out. Millie, I'll say that they just kind of come across you. You had just kind of been shown your room, and you kind of have come back. Actually, we'll say that you kind of walk back. You're kind of, I would say, just have come out of your room and walked into the main common area, and I guess you were probably looking around for someone, but they're just gonna you're gonna see Rook or Ahab. You're going by Ahab to Millie, so you'll see Ahab as well as this other Galeron's gonna leave, but as well as this other lady. I posted her art previously. I'll reply to it here and tag you. This water genasi woman kind of walking up to you, both looking at you. As you see, she has a book under her arm as she kind of walks up. And you can see she has a pleasant smile on her face. Go ahead, Rook.
Miss Knight, I would like to introduce you to our resident scholar, Yan Ling. This is Amelia Knight.
Yan Ling is going to look at you, and she's going to extend her hand to shake yours, Millie. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
She'll extend her hand to shake yours.
Okay, I'm gonna give her a very formal handshake. Yeah.
Okay, great. She'll kind of return it very formal, and she'll be like, "So, did they just happen to pick you up along the same trip as that? Well, let's just say very forward Dampier, or is he a friend of yours?"
A friend is a stretch. Travel companion.
How did you put up with him?
Drugs.
Ahab will start laughing.
Raise her eyebrows. Oh. I kind of want to ask you what you're on, but she'll kind of chuckle for a second. It's a good answer.
She's gonna pull out like a gold pipe, a really fancy looking pipe, like a women's pipe. What are they called? A pipette. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like yeah, I totally know what you're saying. She's gonna be like, so another elf who's also a smoker. Coincidences. But regardless, I was just wanting to ask you if you're a friend of his, if he's worth trying to fix, or
Oh, you're a psychologist too.
oh, I dabbled. Mostly history, but I did have a passion for, well, the social sciences, psychology, etc. Humanities, I suppose.
That is what you're referring to when you say fix.
Yes, he is clearly mentally damaged. I suppose it's probably from childhood trauma of some kind. He is part of a crime family, or at least from there, from what he said. If that's actually true.
Well, he could always just be a bad person.
I guess I'm just not quite willing to believe that. Well, I know there are bad people, but he just seems misguided to me. He doesn't seem evil. I've seen evil people before.
Maybe not evil, but you know what they say. Don't work harder than your patient.
Well, my patience is saintly, I will say.
No,
She'll laugh.
patient.
Oh, patient.
Patient.
Oh. She's actually gonna be like, in character, she's gonna say that, and then she'll be like, oh, sorry, I didn't quite get your meaning. You're right. It's a good word. I hadn't actually heard that one before. Well, I guess we'll see how tomorrow goes. I'll see if I can get a chaperone for us just to make sure that he keeps his hands to himself and I don't have to kill him.
Well, while you're at it, might as well go ahead and hire your own psychologist. And she's gonna kind of give like a wiry smile, like.
Or perhaps I'll just do hard drugs.
Now we're
I'll smile
talking.
back.
Hard drugs? What do you take me for? I'm a lady.
Well, I'm assuming. Sorry. I'm assuming you smoke snow with that pipe, yes?
Absolutely not. We keep it classy over here.
She'll be like, what then?
Sorry.
Now I have to know.
Literally just marijuana. I'm not even gonna lie.
weed.
Like,
Yeah.
I had no intentions of doing this, but this is what this has led me to.
Pipe weed, let's go.
Yeah, you can just say that you smoke weed. That's fine.
I didn't. Yeah, I don't know why. I was totally unprepared for this conversation. So, thanks, y'all.
I love how your
Oh, this is
first
great.
instinct was to say drugs. It'll be like, well, she'll be like, oh, well, I'm trying to think of a name for it. Well, I do know that there are some colonies, or there are some farms in Morocco that do make the best fermented astral weed in the quadrant. So I guess I can't blame you when there is such high quality product so close by. But again, I was a student once before I was a professor. Let's just say I've had my fair share of straying and experimenting. But we grow from our experiences. Oh, most of us do. Unfortunately, I feel like your friend is not part of that category. Sorry, your acquaintance who's led you to further your drug use.
Does she have anything else to say to me?
She was just wanting to ask you what your opinion was about him, but you can just walk away if you want, or you can bid yourself farewell. But she'll say,
she's gonna be like, she's gonna kind of like put like her finger kind of like over her mouth, kind of, and be like, "Shh, my parents don't know." Like referring to the drugs.
Yeah.
And then
it's just between you and
Millie is definitely obviously zooted right now, and she's gonna be like, in my opinion, it's a lost cause. And then she's gonna turn around and like scamper away.
Thank you. She'll call after you. She'll look back towards you, Rook. Worst come to worst, I'll just drown him.
Dampires, that won't work. Cut his head off. Stake through the heart. Or just blow his head off.
Do you think an ice knife would work?
Most definitely.
I didn't know if it counted as a stake.
Rules are finicky.
Myself into.
Have fun. I need to figure out what she's on, though.
It's nothing too serious, I don't think. Do you really think... it's nothing too serious. She's gonna look towards you. Are you trying to fall deeper down into your... No, she won't say that. She'll be like, I'm not sure it'll get you where you're looking to go.
Probably not. That'd probably be a small drop in a very large bucket of drugs. But anything to keep me going another day.
Well, for the first time, I may actually be dreading tomorrow. For the first time in a long time, I may be actually dreading tomorrow. I hope that, well, whatever. She says, not only does it mean that I have to, well, try to make an honest man out of a man whore, but that I also are getting one day closer to, well, some eventualities that she'll kind of trail off. I guess we'll get there when we get there.
Stay safe around him.
I will. I'll bring an observer to watch. And I'm going to make him do all the work. But we'll see. Otherwise, we can always push him off a bridge or something.
Yeah. Either that or you'll have him eaten out of your hand in time. We'll see.
Well, I guess we shall. She'll shake her head. Well, I guess I gotta get back to my studies. She'll nod. I hope all the shooting
Take care now.
isn't paying off. Oh, I always do.
It keeps my head clear and makes sure my aim's on point. So, I think I'm done for now, anyway, although I am going to be hosting some shooting drills this afternoon later.
Well,
I want to make sure that everyone here knows how to use a firearm, even if they don't particularly care for them.
I can't say I've touched one more than a couple of times, but I will show up if necessary. I guess you know where to find me.
Always a learning experience.
She'll nod. Lizzie, are you here? Amber, are you here, or are you just listening? Amber, are you here, or are you just listening? Okay, she's just listening for now. All right, so Millie, where do you scamper off to?
Can you kind of describe the common area that we're in?
So
Sorry.
basically, no, you're good. So basically, there you guys kind of went into the base, and at the back, kind of north side of the base, there's this large common area that has a couple of couches, like on the right side, a table in the middle, a large fireplace at the back with this like tattered orange banner that has a black circle on it with this like golden bird sitting on a branch, but it's like tattered, old, and worn. There's a couple of like couches and a few like armchairs sitting like around this area, and then on the right is the boys' dormitories. On the left is the girls' dormitories. You are given basically this small stone room with 2 bunk beds that were chiseled into the stone walls of the room. Other than that, it's basically completely unfurnished. But that's kind of the common area you were in, and you had just kind of been shown your room and come back out.
Okay. I probably just scampered near the fire, maybe on an armchair.
Okay, so you like scampered off and then kind of flopped down. There's a couple of armchairs near the fire. They're a little
She's probably
mildewy.
sitting like they're mildewy.
Yeah, they're a little mildewy.
No, I'm not sitting there.
Okay.
She'd probably be sitting on the floor, maybe if that's a little bit less icky. And she'd be sitting like crisscrossed, like very straight posture, like in the fire, like near the fire.
So you're sitting across. Now there is a fireplace, but the fire is not lit. Well, I guess it would be lit, but very like burnt. It's kind of smoldering. There's not a lot of firewood stacked up, so it's like
Yeah, but she's staring into the fire.
Okay, so you're just sitting there staring into the fire. Rook, you see Yonling's gonna leave. You're here. Millie's just sitting there, kind of staring into the fire. Do you want to approach her or no?
Sure, I'll approach.
Okay, cool. So
I'll just
behind you.
I'll just stand off to the side. I'll climb over the couch and just take a seat on the opposite end. So, would it be too cliche to ask what you're thinking about?
I'm not really sure where to begin in explaining what I'm thinking about right now. I'm not 100% for sure what I'm really doing right now. She's
I
not
can
like
understand.
looking at you, by the way. Like she's just still staring somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm looking at the fire. Yeah, I get that. Start where it feels right, I guess, even if you even want to say anything to me.
I just got tired of being compliant.
Referring to your family.
Yes. Referring to my home, our home.
I get that. So you decided to run away and choose your own path?
Not exactly. I'm still of that cloth. They're compliant. I'm not. And I just don't think that I could live like that, you know?
I understand completely. You can't really ever change what you came from. I told all of you what I was.
When did you tell us that?
Before we landed.
Oh,
I told y'all I was the son. I was like the heir to a.
She missed last session.
Oh yeah, you did. Pretty much, I just said I was like the heir to the corporate empire. That's one of the corporate empires that's actively destroying my planet, and that I'm fighting to completely destroy.
okay. So you're trying to destroy your own planet, is right?
No, I'm just trying to destroy the corporations that have taken over it.
Oh, okay. Is this the same corporations, Nox, or is this like the big bad?
This is a thing that's exclusive to his planet, so you don't
Okay.
really know anything about them. But he said that they were really bad. So there's a bunch
Okay.
of bad guys on his planet that he's the heirs of. So
Okay. Well, it's pretty similar then. Um. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to pretend like I completely understand, what you're going through, but I do feel for you. So, these are some good people around here. And if you watch their back, they'll watch yours. And whatever issues you got, just about everyone here is willing to help you work it out if you want the help. We don't ask for much. Just a little bit of trust both ways goes a long way. Yeah?
Yes.
Good.
Are you going to be able to handle Zadicus being here?
I'm trying to get over myself. I admit that my actions and general demeanor were unbecoming of me. You hate some people for a long time, it's difficult to stop hating. And while I don't think I'll ever like Zadicus, I think I'll learn to tolerate his presence as long as he doesn't do anything obscene towards the group.
Well, I can't say that he is the most pleasant person to be around. However, he did help me get this far. And for that, I do owe him some allegiance. I can't ensure that he would or will always make the greatest decisions, and I have nothing to do with that. But as long as he is seemingly doing right, you could say, then he has my support.
That's understandable and respectable. We'll make things work around here. He's got his issues, but we'll all learn to deal with it one way or another. And now that he's part of this little ragtag group, I'm going to make sure that he stays on the right path too.
And how do you define right path?
Well, first thing, not trying to sleep with everything that walks. It's only been 2 legs so far, but I'm afraid of what happens when we get around 4 legs. Making sure he doesn't try to drink everybody's blood while we sleep.
Well,
And overall, not trying to screw us over with the Farrens.
I don't know his allegiance with the Ferrets, and I am unsure of his control for any kind of desires, food or otherwise. But I am not associated with Zacchaeus in those ways.
Understood.
We are merely two very different people who cross paths and were able to benefit from traveling together, and I was able to be a little bit safer, and I am the prime example of a spoilt brat who is, for the first time and literally all of her life, out in the world alone. So that is the extent of our relationship.
Understood clearly.
Would I know
Well,
if there's shower? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Would I know if there's like showers and things here by now?
There is actually you would have been shown there is like a locker room for both one for the guys, one for the girls. So there's a girls' locker room situation that has like showers in it and stuff.
Okay, what about
It's fairly clean too.
mending abilities?
What do you mean?
Like mending clothes or new clothes.
You aren't sure. You'd have to ask if somebody does that for them.
Okay,
But
I don't
yeah.
have that personally, but this I feel like is something she would care about.
Okay.
Do you know if anyone can mend clothes? And she's gonna kind of look down to her like dirty, maybe slightly torn dress from like all the things, the fighting and stuff.
We have a couple of people that could take care of that. Amari, Rennick. I could introduce. Well, you know Rennick already. He was with us for the mission, but if you want to make introductions to Amari, I could help with that.
I don't think that I have spoken to many people of the party much aside from you at this point. So I'm not really sure.
Alright, well, they're probably hanging out together anyway, so we could just hit a 2 with 1 then. I'll stand up. Do you want to come along?
Sure.
Excellent. And I'll look around for Amari and or Rennick.
So Amari and Rennick, I'm assuming you're helping out with the ship.
Part of stuff on the ship, yeah.
So
Just
what
trying to-
Amari
yeah.
would be doing is like you guys would be probably getting stuff off of Heron's ship with the help of Galarin at this point, and Sunny. Galarin and Sunny would be helping you guys basically unload, and she's inventorying everything y'all bought, and getting ready to go use the components you bought to fix like the engine and stuff. We're actually, as you guys walk in to the hangar, she's gonna be looking at the life support system. You bought that thing for that. She's gonna look back towards the ship.
It's. I don't know what it did. Don't talk to
It's
me.
a high quality model. Don't get me wrong. For a shuttle, what? We're not gonna be able to cram. It'll be a stretch to cram 10 people in. The oxygen's gonna be getting real thin.
Well, we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. That's not how air works. I mean, the railgun's great. I love the weapon systems you guys got. But, Rennick, come on. You guys went for flash and flare and didn't settle for any of the essentials. I put you in charge of this for a reason. I thought you'd get this done correctly.
Yeah.
And
no,
don't tell me those are battery packs. You bought battery packs for the engine?
Oh, the auxiliary thing.
You hate me, don't you? Do you
Not
know
necessarily.
how impossibly difficult those things are to install correctly? I'd say you're gonna do it, but then you're just gonna mess it up! And then I'll have to go fix the engine again. Oh my goodness.
The one thing I can assure you that I can do right is engine work. So yeah.
Oh, really? And remind me, what happened when we were getting shot down over the desert and you were having to connect the arcane wiring tubes to the jump
clutched?
drive? No, you had to let Stone said, no, you hold the flashlight, and he clutched.
I still got the last piece figured out.
Yeah, well, you got stuck before that. He doesn't know how engines work, Rennick, and he did it better than you. Oh my goodness. Why don't I just
All right,
do
well,
this myself?
Yeah, didn't work out. Are you going to continue this, or can I get back to work?
Oh my goodness. So you're just not gonna apologize or anything? You're just gonna say, oh well, I screwed us, you know, we're all gonna suffocate. So let me just give it to you straight here, Rennick. I just want to paint a picture for you really quickly. Imagine we get in a fight similar to the one we were in before, and they don't destroy the life support system, but they hit it. We're all dead. You do realize that. If the life support system takes any damage whatsoever, we're cooked. We're just cooked. So I guess I'm going to have to tell, because he doesn't know you're Ahab yet, I'm going to have to tell Rook that we gotta make sure we're positioning the ship so they can't hit the life support system, or we're just dead. Oh my goodness. Well, that railgun is kind of nice, though, I will say. She's going to kind of look at it. Dorsal makes some good weapons, but you overspent. All right, I'll get back to it. You're helping me with this. You're gonna
I've
learn
been
how to
helping
do
you with
it.
this.
You're helping me with the cat. You're gonna help me installing the battery packs on the engine because those things are super expensive. You'll make one mistake and it's all worthless.
Oh, wonderful.
Now, it is me we're talking about here, so we'll be fine, but still. Should have consulted me on that first. Oh, just the thing I was talking about. Rook, how are you?
1 second. Holds up a finger. uh, I'm doing great. How are you doing, Amari?
Terrible. We weren't making very financially smart decisions with our technology purchases.
The railgun is nice, though.
Yeah, it's a beauty. It's a new model, too. I mean, it's the basic model. It doesn't have any of the bells and whistles, but it'll get the job. Hey, don't try to distract me, okay?
All
You
right,
guys
all right.
got a tin can of a life support system, like this tiny little life support system. For what? Like, it caps at 10. I'm confident there'll be pockets on the ship that just don't have oxygen. I'm gonna have to make sure that they're funneled correctly to the sleeping quarters, or some of y'all may wake up dead. Just like, don't go near the thrusters, or you might suffocate to death.
Well, it's a good thing one of the new people doesn't need to breathe now, do they? But that's besides the point. And besides, anyway, Amari, I know you can make it work.
That's what he said, and I appreciate the faith.
Actually, I said I
Yes.
could make it work.
You and Rennick both can make it work. We got
This is
two
his
of the
fault.
we got two of the best ship engineers right here, and you're complaining about it. You got this, Amari. All right.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
But you need to be piloting the ship and making sure. I need to look at the ship stuff, because I need to know what crit tables the life support system are on, because that's actually something you guys are going to need to pay attention to now, because you will be flirting with disaster if you all get your life support critted. So you need to make sure. Let's look at this. Oh, no, this is not the right one, is it? What is this? Ship. Spelljammer ship mechanics. Is this the right thing? No, this is wrong. What is it called, Javen?
Oh, with the
Yeah.
it's in the whole compendium.
It's system outline. It's not the compendium.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry. So, just really quick, sorry, this is a little bit nerdy, but where's life support? Tailing. Oh, above, below,
It's on all of them.
beside. Oh yeah, like it is on all of them, but where's it the smallest? Beside, I think it's the smallest. Above, it's pretty small. It's really big on like below. On below, it's like 11. Yeah, she's gonna be like, well, you better make sure that whatever ships we're fighting, you just keep them beside us, not in front, behind, above, or below. So best of luck with that.
I'll do what I can, and besides, it's only temporary until we can get ourselves a better one.
And then, who's gonna rip out the old one and install the new one? Me.
Hopefully, you, our resident amazing ship mechanic.
You're really laying
This
it
is
on
so
thick.
weird. This is so weird seeing you supportive, happy.
Hey, I encourage this behavior. You are making me feel a little bit better about this, Rook, so you don't have to stop or anything. Just saying, I have a right to complain, and may have my complaints have now been known, and somebody has heard them. I'll get them through to someone else later. Who looks at Rennick? I'm gonna have fun with this. All right. Oh, and I don't believe we've met before. I'm Amari. Amari's gonna extend her hand to greet you, Millie. I will copy and paste image in our chat if interested. She's gonna extend her hand to greet you. She's got like leather gloves on and like this orange pilot jacket.
Again, proper handshake.
She'll give you one. It's not proper, but it's not horrible. But it's not like super like undignified or whatever. I don't know.
You know, I'm talking about just like Millie's.
Yeah, I'm just saying like how she returns it. So hers is like a little firm. It's not like super formal, but yeah. So she'll kind of shake your hand there. She'll be like, "So, is there anything we can help you with? You did come up to us."
Millie's gonna kind of like she's kind of like gripping the fabric of her dress, and she's gonna kind of like pick it up a little bit and like kind of like I guess like twirl, like not like twirl like fully around, but kind of like. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Like she's not twirling her skirt, but she's kind of like waving like the front of it around.
Swaying a
Yeah,
little
you
bit.
know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Um. Rook said that someone could possibly mend my dress, or um. She's kind of looking at um Amar. Amar's
Amari. With an I.
Amari's clothes, which is kind of like a jumper suit, very Star Trekky looking, right?
Yeah, she's kind of got like orange kind of puffy pilot jacket on over, yeah, like kind of like a
Okay.
leather jumpsuit type situation, yeah.
Kind of like a base mechanic, right? Um, a dress. She's gonna say kind of unsure, preferably pink, maybe light blue. Might be too formal. Like she's just kind of getting lost in like discussion of different like things.
She's gonna be like, yeah, I mean, shouldn't be too hard. I guess, I mean, I can fix a lot of things. I think that clothes are well within my purview. So, do you have anything else to wear?
And no, and that's not normal. She's a little bit unsure and distressed.
How tall are you? That's
Um,
an out of character question.
like IRL or
No. How tall is your character?
she's about 5'4", I think.
5'4". All right. So
That can be
Amari's.
adjustable. It's not a hard.
No, you're good. I believe Amari is like 5'8" or 5'9", and Yonling is like 5'11". Like she's pretty tall. I think that no, Amari's like 5'7". Yongling's like 5'10". So she'll be like, I probably have something that you can borrow, and then I can fix it up tonight. I don't really sleep ever, so I can just put it. I can just add it to the list.
Her eyes are wide and she's excited. Are you sure?
She's gonna look. I mean, they're ripped up a little bit, but it won't take me probably more than half an hour. But I do have a long list of things I need to get to before I can add it on, if that's okay.
Excited twirl.
Great. Um, she'll kind of look. Rennick, I've cataloged everything. Start piling it up over there, and we'll get to work soon. She'll look towards you, Millie. Let's go back to my room, girl. I'll give you some stuff to put on. You can give me the dress, and I'll put it on my workbench, and I'll work on it tonight.
Okay.
She'll kind of walk.
I'll move
back.
to get, yeah, and I'll move to just start working on that, and I'll go. Oh, Rook, one thing before you go.
I can help you out anyway. I'd like climb up beside you and take a knee. What's up?
Been toying with the idea of those gloves Amari has.
Yeah.
And after this previous interaction, I take it she's never going to give me the free time to work on them right now until we're done with the ship, but wanted to just kind of pick your brain on that.
I'd say Anything would be helpful,
All right.
especially if it involves keeping this ship flying and keeping all of us alive.
Yeah. Well, it's the plan to start working on them after the ship, I guess. Though I wanted to see, this is so hard. Because I don't care. Oh, what did Trogdor tell me to do? What would make you happy with these gloves?
Them working. I like look at you questioningly.
Thank the gods you're still simple.
Look, I may
Cool.
have told you all that I'm actually a suit, but that doesn't mean I like fancy shit.
Oh, good. That... Just glad that we're back to terms then. I don't. Yeah. Easy. I guess it'll be done after we're done with our next mission. After this bird gets flying again.
Alrighty, I'll help you out here for the time being. I suppose I ain't doing nothing else important.
Fair enough. And another thing, when that does actually happen, I might need to take another look at your gun. But,
Which one?
the one I augmented. If I'm gonna work on the gloves, I think I'm gonna have to remove the part I added in there.
Hells, that's fine. I've been using the rifle nowadays.
Fair enough. Besides, it doesn't exactly matter as much anymore now that you have multiple weapons.
Yeah.
I put it in
Alright,
there
show
as
me.
insurance if I had to kill you, then I could remove the infusion and disable your gun.
Smart. But that wouldn't work on me.
Yeah, I figured.
I like my guns, but I'm not reliant.
Yeah. And you're probably the only person who would take that the right way when I say that I do consider how to take each one of you down.
I get it. I do. But I'm just going to ask that from now on, here on out, you trust. Yeah.
Sorry, say
You
that again.
trust. I'm just going. I get it. But from here on out, I'm going to ask that you trust me. Yeah. You trust me to fly the ship. You trust me to keep us all alive out there. I want you to trust me that that I'll keep doing that. I'll help you sort out your shit, and I'll help you kill whoever we got to kill. We both get what we want out of this. Yeah?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Good. Good. All I ask is for all that. I'll help you kill everyone. And in return, you all help me get to Noctis Shadar, and y'all get out of my way when I find Jadis.
So we're swapping names now? Alright.
What do you mean?
Very well. When you find Jadis, I'm with you. You ever see a man named Cade? Shoot him on sight.
That can be done easily.
Every guy named Cade. Next guy you meet is named Cade.
All right.
Every
Now that heart to heart, now that what I would suppose we could call a heart to heart is all over, show me what to do. Let's get this done.
And as you do
Alright.
that, we will cut back over to Millie, as you're going to walk into Amari's neatly organized room. The junk is neatly organized. You can see that there is, like, all sorts of mechanical components all over the top of, like, there's, like, a stone shelf. Or actually, it wouldn't be the stone shelf. The bottom bunk of her room has, like, all sorts of, like, mechanical knickknacks and things stacked all over it neatly in, like, these organized piles or, like, set out. She has a couple of hangers with some clothes on them, like, on... Like, this is kind of set up like a dormitory room, obviously. So there's, like, kind of a left wall that has, like, a carved-out area where there is, like, a rod for, like, a hanger, and she has some hangers on it that has some different stuff. And there are, like, some cubbies that has some folded clothes in it you see as well. And as well as, like, you can see, like, an alcohol bottle, a couple of dishes that she hasn't cleaned up, but it's mostly pretty orderly in here. So she's gonna kind of walk in. So, flight suit or comfy clothes? She's asking you.
Yes. Millie's debating on what would be, like, I guess, more proper
You
flight
can see
clothes.
she has, like, two flight suits. One's, like, that's hanging up. The one that she's wearing right now is gray. The one that's hanging up is kind of like this navy blue, almost like canvas type texture. The one that she's wearing is, like, gray, but it's leather. And then there's one other one that's kind of a similarly canvasy texture that's, like, this, like, burnt orange color. As well as what you see, like, a very tattered kind of burgundy leather jacket. And then there are some other clothes that you can see are kind of, like, folded and stuffed into these different cubbies as well.
She'd probably request the blue flight suit.
Okay. She'll be like, sure, it might be a little, just a touch long on the arms and legs, but it shouldn't be a big deal. So she'll kind of, like, unzip the front, and she'll, like, kind of hand it to you. Just, she's gonna kind of look, I guess, throw the dress onto the top bunk when you're done, and just come on out. Though, she'll say, you may want to grab the jacket, though. Well, actually, no, because the flight suits are pretty warm, but also it doesn't really get that cold around here, so you should be okay. She'll nod. I'll be out in the hall. Come out when you're done. And she will walk out.
Thank you.
No problem. She'll kind of walk out. Oh, I will say, these have been hung up, but if it does make a difference, I only wash these things maybe every 3 times I've worn them. So I have worn it a couple times since I washed it last. Is that okay?
She tries not to visibly gulp.
They're a pain to handle. Plus, normally plus Yonling's done a couple of once-overs with Presto, so it really shouldn't make too big of a difference. That's normally what I do to extend their lifetime period.
I think this will be okay. Thank you for your service.
No problem. See ya in a few minutes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So you kind of take off your dress, put on the flight suit, I'm assuming.
Yep.
And it's very different than anything you've worn before. It's a one-piece flight suit. That's what it is. So it's got legs that kind of go all the way down to your ankle. It kind of is pretty tight on you. So not super form-fitting, but to some degree. And it is, like, very warm on the inside, essentially. But you can tell it's also got, like, armor padding on, like, the shoulders and some of the upper arm, the chest, and, like, the front, and then, like, a back plate as well. So you can tell that this thing like is also light armor.
Yeah.
As you kind of walk out.
Yeah, Millie's unsure about this. She's going to kind of be walking weird because she's never had like um like pants like things before. You know?
Okay, yeah,
So she's
that makes
walking
sense.
kind of funny. I would think. She's like I guess like pulling the fabric down like near like the thigh area, like I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so you're walking out, you're kind of like tugging on it a little bit. She'll kind of look at you. Tight enough for you?
Wouldn't it be like loose on me?
Oh yeah, it would be loose. I guess yeah, you're tugging on it, so it wouldn't say tight enough. She'd be like, "You okay there?"
Um, yes, it's kind of tight in the middle, long in the arms, long in the legs, and I'm I'm not used to feeling so hmm, s- not secure, trapped in maybe. Y- There's you know I'm used to more of like a tube. Um, what do you trousers? I've never worn men's trousers.
Oh, these are men's trousers. But you've never worn pants before?
She's just kind of gonna like blink back, I guess.
Well, she's gonna kind of laugh. Sorry, I didn't mean. Um.
Well,
Well,
what would I do in trousers? I wouldn't. You don't dance in
run,
trousers.
run.
Well, there's no reason to run.
I've had to do my fair share of running, but
Well, I guess lately I've been in a rush, but I was not running. I was flying and um swiftly walking at one point. I'm not running, not on my legs, just merely in a hurry.
well, I think if you hang around us for too long, you'll probably find a time where it makes sense to run. Though I would say running, climbing, also wearing something that can get dirty. You don't know how many grease splotches I've gotten on that thing. It's good to have something that kind of some degree come out of.
She's gonna start doing like squats or like kneeling.
Trying to like
She's really,
get used to it.
she is really like, she's starting to feel a little liberated by it at this point.
Pretty nice, right?
She's gonna kind of like smile at her and say, it's more constricting, and for some reason, I feel a little bit more liberated by it. There's no need to, you know, cross your legs at the ankle or. It's
She's
very
gonna
different.
she's gonna nod. And those aren't even that comfortable. I've got the comfy clothes and back in there. This is something I wear for work because it keeps me warm, and well, I can get them dirty, and also it's not in my way when I'm trying to climb up. There's no loose fabric to catch on bolts and things like that.
Do you mean the orange ones?
Well, there was some stuff like in a cabinet that were like she said it were like her comfortable clothes. The flight suits are like what she just wears normally. But those were like
Okay.
different colors. So like there was one that was like they're mostly like more subdued colors, so maybe some navy, some orange, some brown, some gray, some black, stuff like that.
Well, yes, but I have to be careful. It's just orange. It doesn't really look good on my complexion. Not with my hair.
Okay. So she'll nod. Sorry, Amber. I'm trying to text Amber. Repeat what you said really quickly.
She's going to say something along the lines of, well, you see, orange, it doesn't really look good on my complexion. Not with my hair. Certainly not my eye color.
She'll be like, I've got some that are different. What about gray or black or blue? I have a blue shirt if you want. Shirt and pants. Well, blue shirt, brown pants if you want. Would rather.
Blue would be okay.
Okay. She'll kind of walk back in and she'll hand you what is essentially it's kind of like a loose button-up shirt to some like it's kind of like tunic like, but it's got these like 3 rectangular buttons that kind of go up it, and it's got kind of like it's a t-shirt, so it's not it doesn't go past the elbow, but it's kind of pretty baggy on the shoulders, and then it hands you what essentially is a pair of gray sweatpants for all intents and purposes, but they have like a button and a zipper, and she'll hand those to you. She'll be like, here, try these, and just hang the suit back up. And she'll grab the dress. I'm gonna go put this on my. I'll go put this in my workbench. Just come back out to the hangar whenever you're ready.
Well, I have to take these off.
Well, these clothes would go instead of the flight suit.
She's gonna kind of wrap her arms around herself. I think I will try this first.
Sure, no problem. She'll.
Millie's liking this.
Fold them and put them back. Excellent. Well, I'm gonna go take this dress, put it on my workbench, and I'll make sure to get it patched up, and we'll see if Youngling can get a presto on it for you as well.
Okay. She's going to probably try to go find Zadicus. Or, like, not maybe try to go find him, but she's, like, wondering if she'll bump into him, I guess.
Okay. Zadicus, what are you up to?
Zadicus is in his room upside down from the ceiling.
Okay. Alright, how long are you going to stay there?
That's what he's doing.
Okay, so you could go try to find Zadicus, but you wouldn't bump into him because he's in his room.
Yep. I mean, his door, I don't know. Does he have roommates?
No, you do not.
Oh, well then, yeah, his door is probably, like, open. I don't know how doors work in this thing.
Yeah, there
are they, like...
So you could open it, you could...
Or, like, are they, like... Okay, cool. It'll probably be, like, super dark in there, and it'll be open.
Okay, so, Millie, do you want to look for him, or do you want to see if you'll bump into him?
Well, if he's in the boys' dorm, I wouldn't be looking in there.
Well, it's like a section of them, so you could go and try to see if any of the doors are open if he's in there, or just you can try to run into him later, because he says he's in his room just chilling right now.
I'll try to run into him later. Am I rooming with someone?
I don't believe so, no. You should have an empty room to yourself. I believe.
Okay. I guess I'm just around. If I guess if I bump into anyone, I'll probably, like, if I see Zadicus, I'll probably say something to him specifically. Otherwise, I don't know if I would have much to say to anyone else.
Okay, so did you want to, like, just go back to the common room, or did you want to go, like, watch what they're doing in the hangar, or, like, try to find some food in the kitchen, or what did you want to do?
I go back to the hangar and, like, if I see Rook or Zadicus, I'll probably say something to them.
So Rook would have walked back into the Rook's in the hangar. You can see Rook and Rennick are like actively unloading stuff off of this ship and kind of like stacking it up next to. Like I guess you guys would be struggling with the railgun. You guys got like a dolly that Gregory would have thrown in, like this large kind of like dolly type thing that you're like trying to get this thing off of the ramp with. So Gregory had come to the dock personally and helped you load it on. It's not as
Rennick, watch my foot. Rennick, watch my foot.
Rennick, do you watch his foot? You're muted.
Didn't realize that. I was going, wait. I was going, I am watching your foot. I am watching your foot. I'm going to drop and go, levitate.
And as you do you want to walk up to Zat? Do you want to walk up to Rook, Millie, or no?
Probably I would be feeling a little bit different now.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna feel a little bit more casual or a little bit more common, I guess. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. I'm going to be feeling like a new me.
Okay.
And I'm probably gonna walk over and be like, "Can I help you guys?"
Sure. Yeah. Rennick, we still got a whole bunch of stuff to unload, don't we?
Yeah. But, I mean, all right.
Yeah, sure. You're more than happy to help out.
I'm gonna she's probably gonna lift up like her leg a little bit and like I guess like shake it and be like, "I'm wearing trousers."
I can see that. I'm happy for you.
She's gonna be like very, very excited and like smiling.
Really
Well,
quickly,
if you can wear
Cassidy,
pants, you can work in them. So welcome aboard.
Cassidy, if you want to join this scene, you are more than welcome to do so. I need to run out to Amber's car and grab something for her real quick, so y'all keep role playing. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Keep going, guys.
More than happy for you. You get those from Amari?
I did. She's going to mend my dress in the meantime.
Nice. Take it from the way you're excited about wearing pants that you more used to dresses.
She's going to be like smiling like a lot, and she's gonna say, "I've never worn trousers before."
That is something like
Not unheard of.
wow. Yeah, not unheard of. I guess you were some kind of like fancy lady, weren't you? Or I don't know. Where I'm from, it's all suit pants and suit jackets if you could afford it.
Hmm.
I'm sure there were plenty
Um,
of people somewhere that
men
were
and women
untouched
alike.
by war.
Where I come from, we're like government. My family is important.
That's right. You're like a senator's daughter or something, right?
Like a princess.
All right. Princess.
That's another princess we got around here.
Wait, how many do we have?
Let's. There's What's Amber's character's name again?
Lizzie.
Lizzie. There's Lizzie. Then, if you want to talk
that's right.
about
She's
other
Princess of Candyland.
Princess of Candyland, yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be a strange place, is it?
All right, is that it then?
I mean, if we want to talk royalty status, there was Toth, but he's somewhere or other right now.
Oh yeah. And I guess in a weird way, you're also a princess.
You're pushing it, Rennick.
Yeah, it felt weird coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, yeah. Good effort, though.
Millie's
like
feeling a
this.
little judged.
No,
Why do you feel judged?
They're not the brightest in the bunch. They probably wouldn't even notice, for being honest.
Notice what?
Wow, rude.
They're not
Yeah,
insightful
okay.
characters. They're not paying attention.
Okay. I would say
hope
she's
our
probably
pilot
feeling
has
like
insight.
Well, yeah,
Um,
that's true.
maybe would probably be feeling like now she's wearing trousers and like I guess like you're talking about princesses or royalty, so she may kind of feel like she's not skilled or maybe like a little judged, you know.
Not sure how you would get that, but okay, I'll roll an insight real quick to see if I can even
Like
catch
she's
that.
not really upset. It's probably also like a personal thing, you know, because like she didn't like she has only been wearing dresses and stuff, and now she's wearing trousers. And do you not know what I'm saying?
I think I get
No, I
what
get
you're
you. I
what
get
you're
you.
saying. I think
You're
So it's not
disregarding
just
her.
like what you're. It's not just what you're saying. It's also just like how she's feeling, like realizing how disconnected she kind of is.
yeah. All right. Well, I rolled a nat 20 on insight. I rolled a 26 total, so I think I catch that. I'll just look over at you and say, "Well, glad you're a part of the crew now, Millie. Regardless of where you came from, I guess you're stuck with all of us now."
I will be sure to find ways to contribute. She's a little curt, but she's gonna go and try to find the boxes or whatever you're moving.
Yeah, all the new parts and stuff.
Yeah.
By the way,
But there-
Millie, or you go ahead. You go ahead.
No, I wasn't gonna say anything.
Okay. I'll say in character. By the way, Millie, could I fly that ship of yours sometime?
She's just gonna kind of look at you, and she's gonna say, I'm sure you couldn't be worse than Zadakis.
That's excellent. Awesome. I haven't had a
And
chance to fly one of those fancy looking ships.
she's gonna toss you her keys.
Oh, hells yes. All right, not a scratch on her.
And then she's probably going to take a hit of her pipette, whatever, and then she's going to try and go move some boxes. It might not exactly be the easiest to move the boxes for her, but she's going to try.
You want a hand?
I got this. And then she's gonna try her best to, start lifting the boxes and moving them.
All right. You want to try this reminisce sometime? I'll like hold up a pack of the reminisce.
What is that?
It's like what you're smoking. It enhances the memory a little bit, gives you some flashbacks sometime. Little trip down memory lane.
It's kind of the opposite.
Is
It helps you remember.
Damien got me into this stuff.
would you say it's more of a stimulant or more a depressant? Like out of
Stimulant.
character? Is it powdery or is it like leafy?
Leafy?
Yeah, it's a leafy thing to smoke, yeah.
Okay. Because we don't do powder. Can I? Let's
I'll
see.
like open up the pack. I'll tap 3 out. I'll put 1 in my mouth. Offer 1 to both you and Rennick.
Rennick passes.
Come on,
All
man.
yours.
You gotta loosen up.
Okay, she's gonna go for it. She's a little uptight, so she's gonna go for it.
There we go. Now we're cooking.
She's a bit unsure.
All right. What it does is it actually has a effect on you. It's like -2 to wisdom,
It's
plus 2 to intelligence.
Yeah. Well, it's -2 to any wisdom skill check, +2 to any intelligence skill check.
Oh, okay. So she gets profound, but she's not very.
It does inhibit your like common sense, so it does have some like alcoholic type. It does like inhibits to some degree your perception and your ability to like use and common sense, things like that. But it does help
my
you
common
remember.
sense is about the only thing I have left.
It does help you remember though. Like it helps you access memories you haven't thought about in a while. Or like, yeah, it makes you more profound, but like less it does make you a little drunk basically.
Yeah, she's probably not smoking a lot. She's probably going to take a small hit. She's probably not going to hit off of her pipette thing anymore. And then she's going to go and attempt to move the box.
Okay, athletics check for me, please.
Oh, well, all right then. I thought you were just going to let me move boxes.
Okay. How big are the boxes you're trying to move? Are they realistic size for you, or?
I don't know. Whatever the parts are, that's what I'm trying to move.
Well, just roll athletics, and that will determine how big of the boxes you're able to move.
Okay. That'll be a 10.
Okay, so that's pretty average. So you kind of realize, yeah, there are some big boxes here that have some big parts in it. I'm never going to be able to carry those. And you walk up to, like, just a normal sized box that has some parts in it. You kind of strain a little bit, but you are able to pick it up and move it over and stack it with the other stuff. And you're able to do that for a few boxes of miscellaneous parts and ammunition and stuff like that. So,
Okay.
yeah. While you're moving this stuff, Rennick, Sonny's gonna walk up to you. He's gonna come into the room. He'll nod towards Rook. He's gonna walk up to you, Rennick.
Yes, your sunshine. All right.
He's gonna look. Amari, you too.
Here or alone?
This is private.
Oh, okay.
Amari, you too. I need your help with something. If you're not too busy, Rennick, you can refuse to go.
No, I'm willing.
Amari's gonna look down at him. How long is this going to take? As long if you don't argue with me, then it'll take about 5 minutes. Great. Rook. We'll be back in a second.
Alrighty, we'll hold down the fort.
That's Damien, but I haven't introduced you to him yet. I was going to, but you'll get a chance to meet him in a second, Millie. So Sonny's gonna walk back.
I'm sorry, what did you say to me?
You asked a question in art chat. Who's that? That's Damien, but you haven't met him in character yet, Millie. So was gonna introduce him to you, but I didn't. So I didn't get around to it yet. I'm going to in a second.
Oh, okay.
Sonny's gonna walk back, and he's gonna bring y'all into the war room with the you guys haven't really been in here before, but it's just this small room with an illusion table in the middle, and you can see that there are some panels on the walls that kind of have like illusory mist that kind of go over them. He's gonna hit the button and close the door. All right, so you both know something that I'd rather you not know. But, unfortunately, today, that knowledge is going to become useful to us. And I need both your help. We need to be all on the same page here.
All right.
You know what I'm talking about, Rennick.
This has to do with your little history?
Damien's history more than mine. But yes.
You know what I mean. Yeah, we've already had this conversation, you and I. So now it's time to put it to use.
I just finished talking with Damien. He has accurately stated that for this next mission, one of our pilots is going to need to stay behind. It's got to be him. And I need you two to help me make sure that that happens. He was pretty resistant to the idea when I brought it up to him. But let's just say if we can get everybody else on board without telling them the real reason why he can't come, obviously, then it would be, well, let's just say it would be best. You on my team?
Sure enough, but could you explain some more detail as to why?
I'm sure Amari knows a little bit.
What's going on that, what's a part of this next mission that, you know, is relevant?
It's too dangerous for him, 1. 2, he's going to stick out like a sore thumb, so it'll be a liability. We're going, Rennick, when I say that we're going to raid a data center on Ungrad, does that sound difficult to you?
Fair enough.
No. I'm asking a genuine question. Does that sound difficult?
Sounds important enough to guard, so I get your point.
It's not about the guarding. It's about the fact that to get to the data center, we're going to go through multiple layers deep of behind enemy lines. With, by the way, no ship to escape on. First, we're going to have to figure out a way to get to Niangrail. Or not to Niangrail, to get to Ungrail. Apparently, Yonling may have a fleet there. But it's not on Ungrail, it's on Ungrad. And no one's allowed to go from Ungrail to Ungrad without, well, at least that's what we know of, unless they're Farron military personnel. Then we have to get to Ungrad, and we don't even know where the data center is. We know which city it's in, but we're going to need to scout around the city and try to find it. And all along, Damien's going to have to stay in perfect disguise. Now, we're all going to have to be disguised as well. But what sticks out worse than any of us is an astral elf. Because there are dragonborns and plasmoids and humans that live on Ungrad and Ungrail, but there are not astral elves. So, plus, we're behind enemy lines, so there's no quick escape. Which means he could easily get captured. And in case you're thinking, if he gets captured, why doesn't he just kill himself? Resurrection magic exists. So that's not even an option either. he's important enough they'd bring him back. So, but he thinks that this is the most important mission that we've done. He's correct. And that we could use his help. He's also correct. But the risk isn't worth it. So that's why I need your help.
Now I get you, and I agree with you. As for... I'm guessing it won't matter if I go talk some sense into him.
He's not going to agree with any one of us. We need to outvote him. Someone's going to need to stay behind. Heron's probably going to volunteer. But Heron's abilities may be useful on this trip anyway. Damien's got to be the one.
Great. I can help come up with some form of strategy, but if your idea is the politics to sway the group, I'm not too helpful there.
How about this? We do the meeting, someone's got to stay behind. He's going to kind of look. Frankly, Rennick, if worst comes to worst, I'm a realist. You know this. Or no, he's not going to say this. He wouldn't say this. He'd be like, frankly, Rennick, all I can think of is that we demand to put it to a vote, and somehow we get to vote that Damien stays behind. And Amari will cut in and say, I don't think you're thinking about this the right way. I don't think there's any way people are going to vote to keep him back. They know that he's a great strategist and also a competent fighter. There's no reason to leave him behind as opposed to anybody else. Plus, Heron's not exactly well-liked. I don't think anyone's going to be like, yeah, let's bring Heron instead of Damien. That sounds like more of a prank than a real plan. However, if we were to expose his secret, I think everyone would understand. He'd be like, we can't do that. Well, what's more risky? Everyone knows who he actually is, or he goes behind enemy lines? She's gonna kind of...
I've got no real problem with exposing his identity if it was needed, but I don't think that's necessarily... I think it's a waste. At least here it's a waste. To convince people to say, don't let him go.
You have something better in mind? Amari's gonna look towards Rennick. You could also just talk to them and say, trust me, we don't want Damien on this mission.
Fair enough. Wouldn't suppose we have the ability to contact Ring Scythia, do we?
No. Or something like, no, we don't. Why would we want to contact them? They're looking for him.
Because that would be a pretty good piece of blackmail to make him say he'll stay behind.
He wouldn't believe that we would do it anyway. What would be the point? He would sabotage us for no reason.
It's fair. However, if he goes and dies, is that not a worse sabotage?
Dying isn't the problem. If he died, that'd be the better result than him getting captured. If he gets captured, Ring Scythia falls, and so does all of our chances of destroying the Farons.
Same reasoning applies. I'd rather Ring Scythia knows he's alive than the Farons have him captured or killed or whatever.
They know he's alive. They just don't know where he is. And the problem is to send out people to find him. Well, I don't know if you all know this, but Ring Scythia does have agents. I don't really know much more than what Damien said, but He told me they have agents, and most of them are not astral elves. However, he said that they'd be looking for him. It wouldn't strictly be astral elves trying to find him. So we got to keep him. He told me I need to keep a vigilant lookout for people like that. But regardless, he has agents hunting him already. They know he's alive. They just don't know where he is. It's part of the reason why we have to hide out from beyond such a remote planet. It's not just from the Farrens; it's from Rexithia as well.
Great. If that's the case, that really only enforces it even further. His identity should not be shared with the group, unless of dire need. The more people that know, the more people that could be revealed, or if any one of us gets captured, Zadicus would probably share that information for free, just for a talking point.
You're right. One thing he's not is subtle. Fine. I'll talk to. He's like, fine. Amari, can you talk to Yanling? I might be able to convince Galerin. Heron. I don't know if anyone will be able to convince him, but we'll do what we have to do. Rennick, would you mind talking to Rook and Pietro? Or to Ahab and Pietro? Or not Pietro, Ahab and Stone. Wait, did you share your name? Your real name?
No, I did not.
Would you mind talking to Stone and Ahab? We need to get everybody on board for this. Trogdor and Giannis as well, if possible. I'm sure the newbies will just go along with it. And if they don't, it doesn't matter. We just need a majority. Tell them whatever you gotta tell them.
Works for me. Yeah, that works for me.
Sorry, what are you telling?
For the next mission that we should not bring Damien.
Ah, okay.
Alright. I'll leave you two to it. Damien's gonna want to have the meeting here soon. That's what he told me. He's gonna be getting people together in the next couple hours. He wants to turn this mission around tomorrow afternoon. He wants us leaving. It's gonna be a long one. And we don't know how much time we have now that we're being actively hunted.
So my deadline for the ship is by tomorrow.
Oh no. We're gonna be taking Heron's ship. We're not going to we're not going to Ungrail. We're gonna have to fly somewhere and then get smugglers to take. What he told me is that we are gonna have to fly somewhere and get smugglers to take us to Ungrail, and then from there figure out a way to get to Ungrad, and then gods help us on how to get off planet.
Would it not be easier to just find someone who has an attuned rod there or teleportation?
Well, we could fly into the airspace. We would immediately get shot down by the Farron fleet.
No, I mean personal. I mean individual teleportation, like teleportation circle or plane shift.
We don't have somebody who can plane shift, and if we did, I don't think that's I don't think that's a possibility. We don't know anyone who can do that. It's not an asset that we have.
Well, then what are we supposed to try?
Well,
How do you get smuggled into another world that's blocked off from all entry?
Moongrail's not blocked off from all entry, but we can't fly there. Only certain designated people are allowed to go. Certain designated merchants, that is. Ungrad is blocked off from all entry, but we can't know if that's the case until we get there.
I get it. Okay. So you want to smuggle us all in through some merchant's ship?
Apparently, that's the only way.
Huh. Great.
So I said deep behind enemy lines. We're behind enemy lines, and then behind those behind enemy lines. It's like too deep.
Better be. Wonderful. We can't trust a single person there.
Oh, no. Yeah.
And this is supposed to be possible?
It's necessary. We've already done 2 impossible. He's gonna be like, he's not gonna say it's necessary. He's gonna say, hell's no, it's not supposed to be possible. But we've already done. Well, you have done 3, and we've done 2 impossible missions.
I guess that's in the job description of the conquest cost.
You don't think people have tried to knock over Bakadur before? We stole hundreds of thousands of gold worth of fuel of Nather mist from them. Then we blew up a multi-billion gold airbase. Plus, you guys raided the most secure prison facility in the galaxy and rescued a prison ship full of people. I feel like when it comes to impossible things, I mean, this one's possibly actually the hardest because we can't actually get our ship to the planet, but it's just the next logical step. Anyway, we've got some people to convince. You know what's at stake here.
Yeah.
Let's get it done.
Easy enough.
Let me know what Stone and Ahab say.
Shouldn't be any reason they'll disagree.
Do your best not to let anybody... Again, do your best to keep the secret secret. We'll talk later. Or he's like, if we don't get to talk again before the meeting, just give me a nod or a shake your head. And then you see each other again so I can know if we're good to go.
As you say.
Nod. And the door, he'll open the door and it'll leave.
I'll make the conversation with me and Rook a little easier. And Rook, you will get. Where are you right now, Rook?
I'm hanging out in the hangar right now.
Okay. You're gonna see Boris walk up to you with a little note in his mouth, like just gently between his teeth, and then he's gonna sit down and just stare at you.
I suppose that's for me, a little furball. I'll kneel down and I'll take the note.
It says, I request your assistance in the forge.
All right, thank you, Boris. Millie, I'm going to run and do something real quick. I'll be back here in a bit. You're
Boris,
doing great
yeah.
so far, though.
Okay.
And I'll head over to the forge room.
Okay. After you arrive, you'll see Stone. His armor is off and it's laid to the side. But there's a piece of fabric wrapped with twine sitting on a bench over to the side. And he's working on his breastplate and one of the legs of his plate armor.
I'll snuff out my cigarette, take a seat on the bench down from you, take a seat on the table down from you. All right, what's up, man?
Oh, great. You are here. Now we're waiting for second guest to arrive. And Boris will also be trying to find Rennick with another piece of paper.
Rennick, you're going to come across Boris in the hallway exiting your meeting.
Okay. I'm gonna get the letter. I'm gonna, okay, that's cool. Is there a time limit to it? It's just now?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna walk over back to the hangar to tell to tell Rook it'll be a few more minutes before I can continue.
He's
I'm gonna
gone.
walk into a room with just I'm gonna walk into a room with just Millie, and be like, "Yeah, this tracks." uh, what happened? Where is he? I say this to Millie.
What?
Isn't Rook supposed to be here?
Um, he went away.
All right.
Did he tell me where he was going?
No, I just said I had to go take care of something real quick. Real quick.
You sound like me last week.
Well,
Yeah, so
probably
that's all I
relevant.
say.
Yeah, I go, yeah, well, this is probably relevant. Will you please give me just a few more minutes? And I will head towards the forge.
Okay.
She's just moving boxes alone, I guess.
We'll be back in a minute.
After
duty calls.
after you leave, Boris is gonna walk over to you and is just gonna hang out. Just hop up onto a box and watch you. But as you enter the forge, you see the same sight, and Stone is just hammering away at one of his at the breastplate, turning it over. And he's gonna say, "Ah, you've arrived. Good." He's gonna
Yeah.
set down the hammer. Um, his head like barely clears this bench because this was made for humans. But he's going to look up at you and he's going to say, "I've called you here because I've been unfair.
How so?
We've talked about trust much over the past few days. And I also have come to understand that I have been careless." He's going to walk over to the package of twine, the package of burlap wrapped with twine, and he's going to grab it. He's going to take it in front of you and open it up. He stops as he's just finished untying the knot, and before he's revealed what they are, he says, "I cannot tell you everything. The more you know, the more danger you are in, as am I. These items, these keys, unlock great beings on my world. They were imprisoned there centuries ago during its creation. And I will show you the keys. Now, the reason I tell you this, if our battles with those rats had gone poorly, these are the trinkets they are searching for. I look down on you both because you have both expressed in the past that you would do whatever it takes, whatever the cost, to ensure success or victory. And for that reason, Rennick, I require your assistance in making these more safe And I require a promise that should I be captured, you kill me before they take me. I wish to separate where I've been holding them. I've been keeping them behind my breastplate, just there. But I would like for you to help me cast an enchantment so that only you, Rook, or I are able to reach in and grab them. Anyone else will warn us. You do know the alarm spell, yes?
I do.
If these get into the wrong hands, the Ferens have unleashed a wave of destruction across this universe. All I've ever known is my world, and I've been thrust into a greater, wilder, wider universe than I ever thought possible. Should these beings escape, all of it will burn. Bane and his people, his subjects, will raise the universe to the ground. I will not tell you my name. You know part of it. I cannot tell you more than this. There are
Sure.
more secrets I keep, which is why in the event I am abducted, you must kill me before they can interrogate me.
Heavy shit, to say the least.
If it comes down to the only option, then I agree to these terms.
I'm going to say that I'm going to do the best that I can to keep you alive before that and get you out of whatever situation you're in.
How are they, how long have they been hunting you?
How long ago did Skalendor fall?
That's up to you, brother. I thought you said it was a few months.
Yeah,
Like 2 or 3 months, I believe, probably would be max.
they've been hunting me for 3 months.
Oh, well, actually, it's been a couple months since y'all have joined. Yeah, 3 months is fine. It would happen very recently.
I can say 6. I would feel like it would be.
Yeah, that's fine.
6 or 7?
Shut up. It has been 6 months since Skalendor fell. My home. I spent almost 2 of those on the planet, hiding in the Rand. The only reason I escaped was for that divine hearing that we were all subjected to. We face psionic creatures who can warp the mind, bespell it, take things from the shadows. I need a stopgap. I need to be smarter, and I need your help. If you will give it to me.
As you say, I'll do what I can. Huh. Huh.
Trust goes both ways. Ain't that what I said earlier, Rennick?
Pretty much.
Yeah. I'll agree to your terms, Stone. But we're going to do everything we can to save you before we resort to putting one in your head, so to speak.
No. That is not the deal. I don't need new enlightened Rook. I need old Rook in Rennick, who will do anything to ensure the safety and success of our people. If I am taken, kill me before they find out what I know.
Fine. You want Rook and not Ahab. I get it. Fine. You get captured, I won't hesitate to put one in your head.
Just don't miss.
Do my best not to.
Good. Now, Rennick, if you will, I would appreciate your handiwork.
Give me a couple days and I can do even more than that.
Do we have a couple days?
Not really, but you know.
Uh-huh.
First things first is tonight I'll fashion a lead box for it. That'll probably be useful.
You can
Because
do
like
that.
you're just keeping these like on you, right? Like,
Oh, by the way, these are not like keys, just so you know. These are like keys.
how have you had that under your breastplate this whole time?
They're like the size of his breastplate. I mean, they're narrow. They're somewhat like they're just like long.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Can I go fashion like a lead guitar case?
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
can
yeah,
fashion like yeah, you could fashion a lead case. I mean, you could you could fashion a small thin lead case to stack that to put them both in. It'd be heavy, but you could put it on there. He's wearing heavy armor, so it is what it is. And
I
you
mean,
want him to
I'm
make
less
like a
concerned.
wrist
Yeah.
pocket or a bag of holding thing, right? Cassidy?
no. I want him to, because we've discussed it can't leave the plane.
You're right. I thought you said you wanted to be able to reach it into somewhere where nobody else could get it. So I was just
No. Basically, I want us to be the only three who will not activate an alarm spell if someone reaches for them.
Yeah, you can do that. Sure. I'll say that you could make it'll take a little while, but you're also gonna do like a long voyage, so you can actually probably do the alarm spell casting while you're on it. I'll allow it.
And potentially some defenses. And I want one to be put behind the breastplate and one in on the side of my metal leg, my clockwork leg. If I can
Okay.
sort of integrate it into my body in some way, just because if they can, mechanically speaking, single object interaction take both of them, that's worse.
Not great, yeah. Integrating
So
it
if
into your body's a longer process. Like he can make a lead case and start working on casting alarm on it. For
okay,
now,
well,
but
I can.
Before alarm, I'd like to first start working on arcane lock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alarm can be extra afterwards, but arcane lock, same principles apply. You know the password, and it cannot be opened by anybody else.
Okay. Or can we do both at Pietro's thing is Rook's sorry, not Rook. Rennick's been in this game for a long time. Like he's known about astral engineering and all this stuff. Pietro's new, but he's getting the hang of it. He just rebuilt that engine by himself, so he's not like out of his depth. He's
Yeah.
just he's just behind the learning curve, you know.
Yeah, makes total sense.
So could we both together, like, could I start working on the alarm stuff because I don't have the arcane lock spell? Like fashion. I mean, can I make my life detachable?
So here's basically the situation
Mhm.
with the alarm spell. I have specified that like artificers can make spell tokens, essentially. So that's what he would be doing, is basically doing the same thing as making a spell token, but on the box, so it like activates when somebody other than y'all touch it, basically. He would have to cast it like 10 times, is what I said?
Yeah.
For a level 1 spell. So like he can do that. And then with Arcane Lock, that's a level 2 spell, right?
Mhm.
So Arcane Lock will take a lot longer. You have to have 20 level 2 spell slots to cast Arcane Lock to make a level 2 spell token. So it's going to take him a while to do the Arcane Lock on it, but he can basically have the alarm spell done. He can have the lead box done today. And then he can have the alarm spell done by like in the next couple days. Arcane Lock will probably
Can
be
I not
longer.
help at all with my spell slots?
You can help with the forging, but you can't. The way that basically the mechanics I made were like not artificer specific, but other classes can make them. But it takes like the goal was it takes a lot longer, so it takes twice as I originally was gonna say 10 times as long, but I'll say it takes twice as long. So like you could help every 2 level 1 spell slots you cast though is the same as one of his when he casts it on it to make a token.
Okay.
So we're gonna do 2 times for now. If downtime, it means that you're able. Like the whole goal is that the artificer can make these items. If every caster could make these items, it would mean that if you guys had a ton of downtime, you guys would be able to make a ton of them, which is not the goal. So, but for now, I'll say that if you're helping him, then you can kind of like substitute some of your level 1 spell slots to help it do it faster.
Okay.
How long are we going to be flying?
Should be 5. Took y'all a week to get to Nothierd. Yeah, like 5 days.
Okay. If
Or
I used
4.5 days.
spell refueling thing that she's let me borrow that one time, I could get this thing finished in 6 days.
Cool. Yeah.
I have 9 spell slots and meta magic, like font of magic. So I could potentially just like make all of my slots first level and then uber cast a ton.
Oh yeah, also you're a
Yeah.
full caster, so you have like way more spell slots than me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So actually, I can't make it double because if you're a full caster, it's the same because you gotta have just double the slots. So it's gonna have to be like, we'll say 4 times. So it'll be like 4 level 1 spell slots will take 1 casting of a spell slot off for him. So it's gonna technically be double because you have double the amount of spell slots, and then it's double that.
Okay.
Does that make sense? All right.
Yeah.
So yeah,
when
you
you
can
font of magic, when you get you get sorcery points equal to the level of the spell slot that you expend, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, and then making a first level is how many?
2. So you could just turn your seconds into firsts, and then you could. I mean, it doesn't really make any mechanical difference. I would say that you could just cast it with your second level slots and count it as a first level spell. Normally, leveling your spell slots down does not make any sense with Font of Magic. The only thing that makes sense is turning your sorcery points that you start out with base into points. So like, how many you have? How many sorcery points? 3, 4.
Yes, I believe I have 3.
Okay, so you basically just have 1 extra level 1 spell slot every day.
Okay.
and then you can use.
But I
sorcery
also
points
have
for
the what do you call it?
the-
Bloodwell vial.
Does that restore a spell slot every day?
When you roll hit dice to recover HP, regain 5 sorcery points. So I just punch myself and then take a rest. A short rest.
I'll allow that. For this purpose, I'll allow that to happen once a day. So you can.
Okay.
You can't. The thing is, you can't exceed 3. So
Yeah.
it regains 5, but it would just regain 3 for you.
Oh, so I can't have more than. Okay.
Max. You can't have more than your max. That's one thing with sorcery points. If you could, then you could like craft level 3 spell slots and stuff already. Or like you could be like lower level and cast higher level spell slots. You can't have more sorcery points in your max. Otherwise, Font Magic is already secretly the most broken ability in the game. Like, to be honest with you, it's ridiculously overpowered if you use it correctly. If you could have unlimited sorcery points, it would be like insane. But yeah, so I love Font of Magic. It's my favorite ability.
So in that case, I can. What's more economical? I can do 9, 10, and then I think I can do 12 castings of alarm per day if we do that way.
So that's like 3
for him.
So that will save him some spell slots, I believe. So yeah, you can definitely help.
Okay.
All right. Well, Stone, glad we all see eye to eye, man. I'll tell you like I told Rennick. We're all going to have to start trusting each other. And I'm glad we're doing it.
Speaking
You trust
of,
me. You trust me to fly the ship, keep us all alive, and to make sure I never have to shoot you in the head. And I'll trust you to keep your word and keep these keys safe. Yeah.
Bah.
Good shit.
Speaking of trust, I guess there's no time like now to ask this of both of you. You know our mission upcoming is going to be pretty dangerous.
When are they not?
I think that there's going to come a point when we plan this that the idea of leaving Damien behind is going to be brought up. He needs to stay behind.
Bah.
Any particular reason as to why?
There is one. And I'm going to have to ask that you trust me that I can't tell it to you right now.
All right.
I'm sure everything will come to light eventually, but right now it can't. But he has to stay back.
So if we put this to vote, we vote he stays.
Correct.
Okay.
Fair enough.
If any of us are gonna die, well, let's just say none of us need to die before our time has come. And we all have a different time to die.
And he is not on this mission. Is that what you are suggesting?
Right. We need him, at least to guarantee that he'll be around for later, for the future.
All right. Sure. You got my vote of confidence.
Well,
This feels so weird.
yeah.
What? Actually working together?
Yeah, like I just said trust me and you did. Like that's never happened before.
Because I asked for your trust. You think I'm not going to give you mine in return?
I mean, I get the idea, but it's like the knowledge of it and actually experiencing it is.
The bridge goes both ways.
Wow. Okay. I'm getting all fuzzy inside. I don't
shit.
like it.
Don't let Trogdor know.
Okay, I don't want to push it that far. This is baby steps. Well. All right. I'm gonna go get yelled at by Amari again.
All right, I'm gonna go finish up unloading the ship with Millie. See y'all at the vote, and then see y'all at shooting drills afterward.
Shooting drills, huh?
I'm running just a quick seminar, you could say. There's a lot of guns out here, and thinking about it, not everyone here uses them. But they are strong weapons. I want everybody in this crew to at least know how to use them effectively.
The wise decision. If that is the case, I might as well do this now, real quick.
Yeah, and I'll look down at Stone. I don't expect you to shoot anybody, man. Not like last time. But your aim could be improved in case of emergencies.
If I'm being truthful, I don't know how I managed to actually hit him.
Then we're going to get you that confidence to know that you can hit the fucker next time.
If I need to.
Good.
Especially if we have to
Alright.
deal with Bane again.
Alright, well, you said you needed something. What, you want to go ahead and take the enchant off my gun?
Yeah, it gives a bonus to the accuracy, and I don't want anybody cheating.
Alright, yeah, sure. I'll
Thanks.
unholster it and just hand it over to you handle first.
Besides, how do you think Trogdor would feel when he discovered that you had magical accuracy?
My accuracy's damn near divine. I don't need magic on top of it. Although, it doesn't hurt.
So
I
while
can't
y'all
even
are-
argue with it,
carry
though.
on.
No,
Hmm?
you're good. We're just kind of like piddling until we
Yeah.
move on.
No, you're saying. So while y'all are having your meeting, Millie, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
You're gonna see a guy walk up to you, and actually, recognize him as an elf with kind of this sandy, brownish, slightly dirty blonde hair, somewhat gaunt features, and he's wearing kind of this green corduroy jacket. But you notice he looks to be an elf, but his irises are yellow, but his pupils and the whites of his eyes are both black. He kind of walks up. You see he just sees you unloading the boxes. He looks around. Hey, I don't think we've met yet. Where'd everybody go? Did they leave you to do this all by yourself?
Yeah, basically.
Some team we got here. He's gonna kind of chuckle. Let me help you with that. As he's gonna start like trying to come over to help you with some of the heavier boxes, though he's not particularly strong himself. He's gonna kind of walk over to you, see one of the bigger boxes. You want to help me with this one?
Sure.
You guys both kind of bend down, hoist, pick it up together, shuffle it back over, and place it down next to the pile. I'm Damien, by the way. Sorry, I didn't get your name.
Amelia.
Well met, Amelia. It's always good to have another elf around here. He's gonna kind of like dust his hands off. So they just left. You don't know where they went.
I'm not sure where they're gone.
Well, that's fine. Where are you from, Amelia? He's gonna kind of walk back over and start picking up another box.
I am from. Mm,
So if you want the specific answer, you can say Beckawark. If you want the vague answer, you can say Maroke.
I came from Maroc, but that's not where I'm from originally.
Oh, where are you from originally?
How do you say that again, Knox? I'm sorry.
No, it's good. Dorstasoon.
Doris Dissoon.
Amari is from Dorstasoon. Interesting. I guess you two have met. Looks like you're wearing some of her clothes.
Yes. Well, my clothes were not in their finest shape anymore.
Unfortunately, it's hazards of the job. But I hope that you're able to get them fixed up. It's not always easy maintaining things.
I quite like the trousers. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that, like, I guess they're nice. He's gonna kind of look, well, if you like them, that's great. Picks up another box and carries it.
She's also moving boxes.
Now, I don't mean to pry, but he's gonna kind of just.
But he
He's
pries.
gonna look towards you. Be like, yeah, he's gonna pry. He's like, how many rotations have you had? He's asking you how old you are.
I believe I said that I am. Huh. I didn't say.
Is Amelia human?
I'm probably like I feel like I definitely told you before, but I'm probably in my early 20s or mid 20s, so like elf years. I'm probably like 100 and something, I guess.
So in your situation, okay, so yeah, your situation as being an elf, basically the best way to calculate your age as an elf is multiply by 10. So like if you're in your early 20s, you'd be like 200 or something like that. 220 or something
Okay.
like that.
All right.
If you're like 22. So you can answer if you want or not. It's not for elves. It's not an improper question to ask normally because they do all look the same. So like asking someone their age is pretty normal.
About 200 years.
He's gonna nod. Still young. Not as young as our other elf. We have another elf here, Birdie. I'm sure you'll meet her soon, but she's only 16. Crazy, right? Like it's not just she's not 160. She's still, still an infant, darn near. But
Like 16.
yeah, in my world, the way elves mature is they like mature at a normal human rate until they hit about 20, and then they're just like basically 20 for 200 years, and then start slowly aging after that, basically. So
Okay, word.
I'm getting closer and closer to 400. So I'm I'm in my 360s, I guess.
Oh, well, you don't look a day past 20.
He's gonna laugh. That's kind of how it works. I'm sure you're familiar. But
Yeah, she's being funny.
yeah, he'll laugh. Might actually be 370. I'm just getting too close to 400. He's gonna pick up another box. It's good to have another elf here, though, or an older one. I mean, it's a refreshing perspective, I suppose. Not saying obviously there's anything wrong with humans. They're just, they don't see things the same way we do. It's harder to relate, I guess, sometimes.
In what ways?
Patience. He's gonna kind of look.
Well, they don't tend to have as much time on their hands to be patient, so
I'm having to think more like a human these days. He kind of looks back at you. You're 100% correct. It's because for that very reason that we don't have a whole lot of time. But still, I feel like when you get older, and I'm sure you can attest to this, even though you're still young, you learn things. I know we're fighting the Farrens, but I think I diverge on some of my beliefs compared to some of the others about how we should be. I'm not, I guess, super violent of a guy. I know that we need to kill some of them. I think most of the people on a team would rather kill them all than have a conversation with even one. But anyway, perspective can be a funny thing. Just because you have one doesn't mean it's right. And that's something I have to be doubly aware of as well. He's gonna kind of finish with you stacking the last box. Can't believe they left you out here all by yourself.
I guess I'm still somewhat of an outsider.
Well, he's gonna kind of nod. You are. It is day one. You just got here. But he's gonna kind of nod. You'll become part of the family soon enough. See, they may not have told you that, but it used to just be me and Sunny. And then we recruited Jan Ling and Galarin, Amari, Heron, or Heron, and then Amari. And then Rook and Rennick, they all, Pietro, or Stone, Giannis, Troger, all of them came in at the same time. So they were outsiders too at first. But we're all still getting to know each other. And it'll be good to get to know you soon too. Morocco's a beautiful, beautiful area. Every planet there is, well, they're well maintained and have their own kind of picturesque nature. So it's a beautiful part of the quadrant to be from.
Thank you.
He'll kind of just nod briefly. Well met, Millie. Did you introduce yourself as Millie or Amelia?
I introduced myself as Amelia.
Well met, Amelia. If
Millie. You can call me Millie if you would like.
fine, Millie. It was good to meet you. If you ever have any questions or need help with anything, you can always let me know. I kind of do my best to run this place. But we're a family, so. Or at least
She's like captain.
What'd you say?
He's like the captain.
Yeah. He's like, I like to use the word family. Really not quite there yet, but we are a team. So it's not all on me. But I can help where I can. Anyway, speaking of team, we're gonna have a team meeting here soon. So I need to go find everyone. I guess the room we're gonna be doing it in is down the left hall and then to the right. There'll be a large table in there. We should be doing it here in a few minutes. We need to go over some things about the next plan. So I'm gonna go find everybody. But thanks for helping. It's your first day. I don't think anybody expected you to.
Okay.
And he'll nod and walk off. Or actually, if we're not to walk off, I'll say, you're welcome to come with me if you want to come find everyone, or if you have something else to do. You're all good. It's up to you.
Okay. And she's gonna like start like jogging towards him. She's testing out the trousers.
Okay. So you kind of jog up to him and he's like, all right. And he'll kind of walk along, put his hands in his pockets and kind of walk for a second.
She's gonna like watch him. He's wearing pants.
Yeah.
She's going to like have this like realization and put her hands in her pocket.
Yes, the flight suit does have little pockets on like the hips, so you can put your hands slide your hands in the pockets.
She is very pleased with this. She didn't even piece together. She goes, and they have pockets.
And they got pockets.
Game-changing discovery.
Love it.
Yeah, I mean, Amari is all about utility and stuff. She keeps things on her all the time. Doesn't surprise me that she has pockets.
She's like looking in her pocket right now, like looking into it.
Some lint. Or there's some
She's
lint
like,
in there.
she's like, I've never had a pocket. By the way, blue orb is like floating around her still, always is.
Is it any more or less animated by your mood, or is it just the same?
It's that's what I'm trying to say. It's like a lot more like bright and vibrant.
Okay, so it's kind of like bright, glowing. You find, I'm gonna say actually, in one of the pockets is just like a little bit of lint, and in the other one there'd be like a wadded up, grease-stained rag, probably, because she would have some stuff that you'd have just forgotten in there.
She's probably gonna like just drop that on the ground. I'm not even gonna lie.
You just pull it out. It's not like wet or anything, but you drop it on the ground and just keep walking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'll say instead of lint, I'll say there's like a couple of screws and like nuts and bolts or something in there.
She probably doesn't throw those out. She probably keeps them like they're like little like treasures or something.
Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what. Yeah, they're small brass. You keep them. As you walk out, Pietro, you were saying something.
Stone is going to
Sorry, he's gonna walk forward and come out. And he's gonna say, "Boris, there you are." Because Boris has just been there watching, watching her. He's gonna say, "I
Okay.
told you to come back."
Boris isn't gonna say anything because he's a fox, but he's just there. Oh, but I guess you're walking out and you're gonna see Damien and Millie. Yes.
Yeah,
When you
I'm gonna be
okay,
like,
cool.
"Oh, hello."
Damien's gonna be like, "Do you know where Rook and Rennick are? They left her to clean up by themselves, by herself. I mean."
How terrible of them.
Oh, what an ass.
Ah, okay. Trust is vital, by the way.
I just kid. They were helping me with project in the forge.
Oh, he's gonna kind of look past you. Rennick, Rook. He's gonna call
Yep,
out to you.
on the way out.
He says, "Meeting in the war room. 10 minutes. I'm getting everybody gathered up. We're planning to try to leave for the mission tomorrow afternoon, so we need to get geared up."
Fun. Alright.
He's gonna look, your people that you've brought here. We're gonna need all the help we can get. If they want to come, talk it through with them, they're welcome to join us for this one.
Alright. I'll talk to Dove then.
Little nod. I'll go find some of the others.
What?
Meet you there in a few. Millie, you're welcome to come here. Stay with them if you want to give them a piece of your mind. It's up to you.
She's gonna kind of look like back and forth, like she's a little unsure of what she should do.
I'm gonna go see if Zadicus is in his room. And he's gonna, like, make to walk off if you want to follow him or not.
She's gonna kind of wave to Stone ? And follow him, like follow him to Zacchaeus' room.
So he's gonna kind of make his way back to Zadicus' room, where Zadicus is still hanging by the ceiling like he said he wanted to. And as he kind of walks in, you're gonna see Damien and Zadicus, who you had met earlier that day, is gonna kind of like knock on the door and kind of look up at you. Hanging
No,
in
no, no, no,
there?
no. No, 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 no. It's like pitch black in here, bro. We can't see nothing, man.
He has dark vision.
Ah.
Hanging in
Hakiga!
there?
Oh man. Let me see. Oh man, he had a whole joke he had planned. Oh well. He's gonna say, you can see me.
I mean, I think a lot of people can see in the dark, yeah.
Oh man, you know fun. And he's gonna like drop down from the ceiling, and he's just gonna say, what can Zadicus help you with, my darling?
He'll nod. We got a team meeting, 10 minutes, war room. Down to the right. You'll hear us talking.
A team meeting. Pray tell, what for?
Next job.
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Will everyone be there?
Yeah, everyone will.
Oh, lovely. Even a nice little water genasi.
Nice. He's gonna be like, so you did meet Yonling then?
Oh, yes, I met the little spring winter flower.
I guess you didn't get to know her too well, if that's the impression you took away. But
No, no, my lily pad just plays hard to get it. It's okay. It is fine.
I think you'll quickly figure out that the playing is gonna meet reality very soon. or at least
It's all good. Sometimes the best things in life take time, which I have so much of, since I am here forever and ever.
Well, none. Okay. Well, feel free to join us. We'll see you soon.
Did Millie come? Is Millie here?
Yeah, Millie's standing behind him. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's gonna. Amelia, darling, what are you wearing?
Trousers, and they have pockets. And she's gonna like put her hands in her pockets for demonstration.
He's gonna like look and he's gonna say, "Ah, very comfortable then, are we?"
Very. And she's gonna kind of like do like a lunge or something. Like, I'm trying to show him how great this is.
He wants to put his hand on her head to check for like a fever.
Your hand is cold. Her head feels very warm, but that's normal because you're like dead.
Oh, darling, and you like this? He's gonna like look up at the orb and he's gonna like, ah, very well, darling, as long as you're happy. And he's like, shall we?
She's ready. She's ready to go.
Have you used your pockets yet? Put any nice little trinkets in them?
She's gonna pull out some like little bolts and nuts, and she's gonna like show them to you. And she was like, "These were already there, but I haven't tried to put anything of mine in there, but I don't really have anything." She's gonna grab her orb, like she's gonna grab it and like she catches it in her hand like a bug, and then like she puts it in her pocket. So she
Ah,
kind of looks like Iron Man with a pocket a pocket light.
nice. You should probably get like a dagger or something. It's nice. Pockets are very nice to conceal items with.
Do you um never mind.
Do you want a dagger, darling?
Mm. No,
He's
I'm
gonna
okay.
like open his jacket pocket to like a couple of daggers just chilling in there. I have plenty.
Um, I don't really know what I would do with that.
Well, darling, you would stab someone, you know, draw blood, those type of things. Cut someone's throat out, nick someone for funsies.
She's a little uncomfortable.
Very well, darling. He's gonna like close his jacket and he's just gonna like, shall we?
Yeah, she's ready. She's like skipping. She's happy.
He's gonna turn to the to the guy and he's just gonna say, please lead the way to my luscious waterfall.
Gosh,
I hate it.
I hate it.
Let's kill him.
I think we should just all turn on him.
I'm down.
You see, it's the fact that he's able to roleplay it well. That's the problem.
That's the big.
I don't
That's
know.
the bigger issue at play here.
It's the fact that he's good
There's
at this.
so many like vampire like accents going on, and I don't even know why. I feel like Cassie's character is kind of sounding a little Transylvanian.
I'm Russian.
You sound like you're about to say like blah 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 or something.
Bruh.
I do not say
One.
blah, blah.
Two.
Ain't no way.
Oh, you'd love to hear it.
Dope.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Amber needed her eye mask. It was in her suitcase. So I didn't get that for her. All right, we're back.
White things.
So, are y'all ready for your team meeting?
Yep.
Yep.
Wait,
Sure.
did you not hear? Did you not hear him? Did you not hear Zadicus?
What'd you say?
He said, "Lead the way to his luscious waterfall."
Yes.
Yeah, we heard that.
Okay,
I
good.
did. I did
Sadly.
hear that. I was trying to.
Sadly,
figure out
we
how to
heard
acknowledge
it.
but you're gonna keep getting a healthy dose of water to the face. If and we'll upgrade from there if needed.
He's literally just getting hydrated. Why would he be mad at that? I mean,
Hear me
it's
out.
great.
Replace water with like holy water.
Ooh,
Mm.
yeah, she'll have to start singing out yeah.
Or like
It'll be great.
slices of garlic. Instead of like slices of lemon and water, just like little bits of garlic in it.
I'm pretty sure he
she'll-
doesn't have that weakness, but
It's-
sure, he'll
I'm
play
sure
along.
I'm sure it wouldn't be a weakness, but I'm sure it would be like uncomfortable, more uncomfortable.
He's
Like,
a
Fucking
damn
annoying.
deer. He's like he's normal. he's only half vampire.
Well, I'm saying let's put it this way. You're half vampire, so you're not
Little
like
tingling.
you're not damaged by garlic, but you hate it, like that kind of thing. Like right, like it doesn't have any bodily effect on you, but it's yucky. Does that?
Well, I was thinking more like a Blade, where it's like he's just a normal dude, bro, with like vampire powers, bro.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
All the
Nah,
pros know
nah,
the cons.
nah. You're gonna hate garlic and you're gonna like it.
Like I
So
said,
we have something against you.
I'm
The
willing.
holy
I'm
water
willing to play
should
it.
still be working.
She's gonna
Sounds
like
good,
she's gonna like douse him in holy water. He's just gonna be like,
All right, so
Question mark?
you guys kind of all walk as a group into the room. Everyone's kind of been gathered together, and Damien's got the illusion table prepped. He's gonna be like, "All right, everybody, I don't want this to take too long, but we're on a tight
Zadicus will
timetable.
occupy the seat next to
It's all standing room, but you can stand next to her.
Oh, absolutely. He'll be right there.
You're gonna see her
That's
be
the
like-
one I warned you about.
You're gonna see that she's just gonna be like, "Oh, sorry, I haven't freshened up yet today," and she's just gonna like dab on her neck, and she's gonna apply prestidigitation garlic smell to her. Like, I don't know if it works or not, but she's gonna like presto smell.
That's
like,
so
garlic.
funny.
Just like on her neck, like some like perfume or cologne or something like that.
Darling, you know I'm not a full vampire.
Well, preference, right? I'll find out what you don't like one day.
Very well, darling, if this is what you would like. Oh god, that spell is horrible. He's gonna like inch closer.
She'll just chuckle. I expect nothing less
Missed
from someone like you.
opportunity to say this distance between us. When
I'm just gonna nudge Dove with my shoulder, point at, nod over to Zadicus. That's the one I warned you about.
Hello, darling.
Hmm?
Are you talking to Rook or are you talking to?
Well, I don't actually. I thought about it, and I was like, I probably didn't. I don't know. Well, this room is pretty small. I probably would have heard
Yeah.
that. Yeah,
Yeah, you
he's
would've.
just gonna say he's just gonna wave at Dove. Hello, darling.
Damien's gonna be like, "All right, well, I'm glad that we're all getting to know each other, but we need to keep this brief. Mission dispatch is gonna be tomorrow afternoon. Really, we don't know how much time we have, and to be honest with you, All of us who are going on this mission, there's a risk we don't come back. So, might as well get it over with. He's gonna nod, and you're gonna see like this green smoke kind of plume up onto the illusion table. And it's gonna form into this black planet where you can see rivers of magma kind of running through it, lakes, and even like this large ocean of lava that separates two continents. This is Ungrad. He's gonna kind of zoom in towards this city that has this like kind of is between these three, like this triangle of lava rivers, this large city, and that there's this gigantic gulch as well that kind of is just on the other side of one of the rivers that kind of runs out diagonally. And this is where we're headed. He's going to kind of look at each one of you. Sorry, I gotta pull this up. This is Chothan Rift, the capital city of Ungrad and the Serpent Worlds. Somewhere in this metropolitan jungle is a FENSA, Farron Imperial Navy Security Administration. That's what it stands for. FENSA Data Center. We need to find it and extract some data from it. Specifically, we need to figure out who the captain of the Jackal Legacy is. That ship is coming after us. So we're going to go after it. The goal of this all along has been to attack and destroy a Farron captain. Now, in order to do that, we need two things. First, again, figure out who the captain is. Then we need to figure out who their superior is, or one of their superiors. The higher up, the better. When inside the data center, after collecting this information, we're going to need to find the shuttle code numbers that correspond with our shuttle and one of the shuttles on the ship of the captain's superior. Does that make sense? That is our goal. So that we can sneak a dispelling device aboard and shut down the ship from the inside. Now, in order to do that again, the best way is going to be to make him think his boss is coming. He won't be able to question it too much. Sounds simple, right? Well, here's the hard part. We're going to peel back some layers here. First, no airspace entry to Ungrad besides Farron military vessels. What does that mean? We can't land there. Secondly, we do not know where the data center is. It's in a building in the city. That's all we know. Likely it is a covert black site and will be disguised as a civilian structure. So we'll need to do some legwork once we get there to find it. Now, how are we going to get to Ungrad? I can't tell you that. What I can tell you is the only way that we have a chance of getting to it is via Ungrail, the water moon that orbits it, the second of the Serpent Worlds. We need to get there, and once there, we'll be able to hopefully figure out a way to get down to the surface of the city, conduct the operation, steal the data, and find a way off the planet. There's a lot of guesswork here, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. We don't know how to get to Ungrad, and once we get there, we don't know how to get off. So we're going to do some legwork and figure out how to accomplish both of those things before we can actually go through with the operation. That being said, we do have an idea of how to get to Ungrail. I'll turn it over to Yonling. Yonling's going to kind of look. Yes, she's going to step away from you for a second, Zadicus. As some of you know, I was a professor at a university on Ungrail. And when I decided to flee to be free of the Farrons, I was able to escape. She's in a kind of like look a little nervous. There were smugglers that were part of the Tolaros merchant fleet. See, as some of you know, Lord Hetler is kind of buddy-buddy with the Farrons. is trying to push a Farron agenda on the Baroque planet-state alliance. Well, part of the benefits of what he's been given is that he is the only one allowed to trade with Ungrad. Now, they're not allowed to send the merchant ships down to the Ungrad surface, but they do allow Tolarosi merchant ships onto Ungrail. And that was how I was able to be smuggled off the planet, was by a smuggler there. So, what me and Damien discussed is that we are going to go to Tolaros, specifically to Galerson, the capital of Tolaros, and see if we can track down this smuggler that helped me escape. Maybe he'll know a way or be able to help us get onto Ungrail. Maybe. I don't know if he was smuggling anyone there, or only smuggling them off, but I don't even know if he's still doing it or if he's still alive, to be honest. This was nearly a year ago. Or no, it would be nearly a year ago. This was a few months back. But it's really all we have. Thank you. He's gonna nod towards Damien nods towards Yonling. I know it's a leap of faith, guys. If you have questions or concerns, please raise them. He's gonna kind of gesture to the room.
So we're hopping into this almost completely blind then. What, no contacts or anything of the like?
The source I have apparently has a source that knows the data centers in the city. They couldn't give us any more details or information. I asked for it, it couldn't be provided. That's all we know. It's there, as well as heavy Farron presence. Fensa specifically. They're tough, and they keep an eye to the ear to the ground and an eye on everything. So we're gonna need to be very sneaky getting around the city. So these guys, all of them know who we are. This is gonna be hard. Everything else we've done has been smash and grab to an extent, right? Either going in hard or going in slow and then busting our way out. This isn't that. We're gonna need to work for it. When we get in, well, stealing the data is probably gonna be the easy part, guys. Problem is getting it off the planet. So we're gonna need to be methodical. And yeah, we're blind. We're gonna have to guess, we're gonna have to hope, and we're gonna have to, more importantly, work. I don't believe there's no way onto this planet. The Farrons have left too many gaps in their defenses already. You've seen it yourself.
I don't know about all of y'all, but no plan just equals less of a chance shit we planned out goes wrong anyway. So get down there and we improvise. Easy enough. I'm down.
A lot of unknown variables, though, here.
Like what? The only variables is where the thing is, and more than likely how heavily guarded. Those are easily taken care of.
Well, the ending, the space whale in the room that we didn't quite acknowledge yet is that we kind of brushed over the part where we'll figure it out for our exit.
We can't plan how to get off this planet until we know how to get onto it.
Those are the variables.
It wouldn't be too hard to find a spaceport and steal a ship.
Yeah, but any ship leaving the airspace can get blown out of the sky. Unless it's a really fast ship.
Then let's find a fast one then. Or if we get lucky, one with a plane shift drive. If we get lucky.
If.
For
Ifs,
maybe we
ands,
can
or
sneak
buts.
back on the way we get onto the planet somehow.
All right. What are the numbers like for this? How many people are we? How many of us are we actually sending?
Heron's ship has been heavily modified to be not just, well, it was livable. It's supposed to be livable for a large amount of people, even though it's a small ship. We can bring up to what? Look. 17? 17 people? 18 people? Whoever wants to go can go, but we need to leave one behind. Because we don't know what the escape plan is going to look like. For all we know, you're going to need a pickup. If you get on the planet the same way, or get off the planet the same way you got on, you're going to need someone to come to Tolaros and pick you up. So, he's going to look. I'm going to need a volunteer to stay behind. Not Amari. We'll need her.
Well,
No one's volunteering.
Heron's like, I mean, as fun as this one sounds, I would be so disappointed to let this opportunity go. I guess I'll bite the bullet and not stick my neck out any more than I have to.
with your ship on the line.
Look,
You know
well,
the ship better than I do.
Well, I trust Damien to bring her home. What? It can't be that bad, right? We all in agreement?
Damien, I think Damien needs to be the one to stay back.
Damien's gonna look, what? Why?
You are the leader here. There's a lot that can go wrong.
What do you, that's why I need to be there.
It's
Sonny's
why
gonna be
if
like,
anybody
"Sure."
is going to die, it shouldn't be you. Not now.
What? Rennick,
You
come
treat
on.
yourself as a symbol. You treat yourself as a symbol of rebellion. Shining stars don't exactly inspire people when they burn out too quick.
I'm not a symbol of anything, Rennick. I'm not doing this for the glory. No one's gonna ever know that I did this. I'm doing this for all of you. That's why I want to go. You want to give me an
You don't
easy
get
out
it.
here?
You're the one with the coin. You're the one with the conquest's cost and your brand recognition. If you do die here, I don't think any of us are equipped for that symbol to. We're
You're
not
gonna see-
you.
Sonny's gonna be like, you're the only one who knows our connection. The only one who can know. Which means if you die, all of our funding dries up and we're dead anyway. He's gonna look back towards Rennick. Right?
Even better point than I had.
Amari's
If it
gonna
makes you
find-
feel any...
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, you... Okay. If it makes anyone feel any better, how about we put it up to a...
He's like, sure. Let's do it. This is a team. I'm not in charge. We're all working on this together. So, all in favor of me, all in favor of Heron staying behind. Heron's gonna raise his hand. Damien's gonna raise his hand.
Zadicus is gonna raise his hand.
He's gonna be like, he's gonna look. Galler? Amari? Come on. Sonny's gonna be like, all in favor of. Sonny's gonna be like, all in favor of Damien staying behind. And he'll
Zadicus
raise
is
his
gonna
hand.
put down his hand and then raise it again.
Agent of Chaos.
I'll glance over at Rennick, and then I'll raise my hand.
Pietro will also raise his hand.
Amari, Sonny, Yonling, and Gallard will join in.
We have made the triumvirate, guys. I just realized. Rennick, Rook, and triumvirate.
And as that happens, Rennick, you raise your hand too, right?
Yeah.
And as that happens, Damien's just gonna kind of look. You all planned this?
No, actually, I don't think we planned it. Or at least I wasn't in on the plan in the first place.
I don't think you are the best in a fight.
You don't think what?
I don't necessarily say if I would say that.
Your mind is what matters. We need it here.
The group voted. Honor it.
He's gonna look over towards you. Rook, I really don't like it when you're right. I said it would count, and fine. He's gonna look at Sonny. We're gonna have words later. If you put them up, fine. He's gonna look at all of you. But you're all gonna be on your own. It's gonna be on all of you to figure this out. I trust
We'll
you.
get it done.
Meeting is dismissed. Tomorrow, after lunch, we leave. And he's gonna turn and walk off. Like, he'll walk out the door first. Frustrated, clearly.
Well, took that about as well as expected.
Sonny's gonna be like, yep, but it was what needed to be done.
Right.
Looks like I'm on a aggro speed run.
Well, hopefully he won't take it personal.
Doesn't really matter if he does. What's done is done. Now it's on us. He'll nod. I suggest you all prepare yourselves. Oh. Sonny's gonna be like, Rook, I heard you had some kind of training you wanted to do?
Yeah, I'm just going to take everybody through some simple shooting drills. I got a bunch of these spell carbines, and I want everybody to be familiar. Because they're really strong, there's a lot of them sitting around the place, and never know when we might need more people on guns.
Let's do it. Everyone, shooting range. Let's go. And Rook, do you want to just you want to roleplay this, Rook? You want to lead him through it?
We can, but if it'll save time, we can just get past it if you want to get to.
I don't want. It's completely up to you. I'm happy to kind of move stuff along, but
Uh,
if you want to do it, I don't want to take it from you doing it, or if you just want to.
No, it's fine. I'll just paraphrase it. I'll just walk everybody through the operation of the different spell carbines and my own revolvers and Dove's rifle and the double barrel shotgun. I'll just walk everybody through all the stuff. Make sure everybody can at least hit a target, from 10, 15 feet away.
Okay. Will everybody roll a dexterity-based attack roll for me? If you're using pistols, everyone can use proficiency. Which I think everyone would be using the pistols, so go ahead and just everybody roll.
All right. 18.
Guess what I got?
It better not be a 19.
A 6.
Oh.
I will
Silvery
give.
barbs.
I'll give Pietro the help action.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Pietro with advantage.
Hey, I got an 18.
Let's
Plus-
go.
Proficiency, right?
Yeah.
So 21.
How does this work?
Just roll an attack roll with dex and proficiency. Also, welcome Hannabeth / Jonah.
Thank you.
I don't know how to.
Hey,
It's just
y'all.
me.
Yo, I don't know how to add that. I might be a little dumb.
Just roll an attack roll. It should be the same as your hit with your rapier.
Okay, so +8. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's it. 16.
Okay, bet. What about you, HB?
Mine's a 13.
Okay, bet. What about you, Kaylee?
16.
Awesome. So hope the show went. By the way, hope the show went well, Hannabeth.
It did.
It was great. It was great.
It's still. We would have benefited from a couple more dress rehearsals, but it's okay.
Still great.
The girls who play young Elsa and Anna are so cute. They were so funny too.
Also, happy birthday. And also, it is also the birthday of not the young Elsa you saw tonight, but our other young Elsa. So, special day.
Yes, I guess I didn't mention it earlier. For anyone who doesn't know, it's Cassidy's birthday today, or
Oh shit!
yesterday. But
Well, it's still today for us.
For Central
Today
people.
is Friday in California.
It is
I had no
Friday,
idea.
right?
Happy birthday!
Thank
once
you.
again, happy birthday, Cassidy.
I appreciate it.
This is also different, slightly different off topic. Do y'all want to do a dice exchange this year, or no?
Oh yeah, we can.
I'll put that in chat. And you guys can respond. We're in the middle of session right now, but if y'all want to do like what we did, where we do like the draw names, we all draw names, and we do a dice exchange, I'm down. But we'll talk about that later. All right. So, back to session. So, Michael, everyone's able to hit the target and do okay after you're helping Stone out.
All right.
Everyone's able to kind of roughly do about okay. After that,
I have the gun facing me.
Bro does the like shoots it doesn't work. Is it work? Is it loaded? So you guys all like kind of go do dinner. Damien's late. He comes in. He'll sit down at the table. He doesn't talk much. And as the day passes,
We actually got hit with those. Damien will remember that.
This action will have
Um,
consequences.
so I need to know if you guys have conversations with your NPCs to talk about them coming. So we'll just like do quick dinner table conversations. Reddick, are you gonna ask Tosk if he wants to come, or are you gonna leave him behind?
I would not.
That's the short.
I would not ask him to come.
Bro doesn't have any
I would
character
actively.
levels, bro.
No.
Bro's
Yeah.
just
He's gonna be like, so you can let me come on this one?
No.
Fine.
Oh man.
All right.
The fact that you're still here is what surprises me.
We'll cut over to Birdie and Trogdor. So Birdie's like, I missed the last mission. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
She'll nod. You basically can talk if you want to talk her out of going on this extremely dangerous mission. It is your call, but she does really want to go. So.
Well, also, I just remembered that the last time we talked, she dropped a bombshell of truth, and
Oh right. Well, actually, no. She wouldn't just be like super happy and go lucky. She'd just kind of like be poking at her food because I forgot that she knows that you're mad at her. So she probably wouldn't even be sitting next to you. She'd probably be sitting at the other end of the table. So she'll actually. I'm gonna have her sit next to Reddick and be like, "So Reddick, this mission's gonna be fun. I'm sad I got to miss out on the last one."
Yeah. You're Birdie, right?
Yeah, we've been living under the same roof for like months now.
Yeah. Let's just yeah.
You're Mr. Grumpy Face, right? That's what Trogdor didn't actually call you that.
I just look over at Rook and I'm like, he's a changed man.
I am not the changed man.
Well, neither am I. Yeah, that's me. Mr. Grumpy Face looks over at Trogdor, just thinks for a minute. Yeah.
She's gonna look towards you. You're gonna see this youngish 16-year-old, brown-haired wood elf girl. She's kind of dressed in like. She looks rough. Like the clothes she's wearing are not great. It's like had like a tattered brown robe, stuff like that kind of thing. She looks druidy. She looks over towards you. She's maybe got like some leaves, a twig in her hair. I don't know. She looks over towards you. What's your name? You're new.
I'm Amelia.
It's good to meet you, Amelia. I'm Birdie. She's gonna reach out her hand towards you.
She's gonna reach forward and shake her hand.
Guess how old I am?
Well, I know how old she is, but
yeah, you do.
I'm
She
gonna.
doesn't.
Can I roll insight and see what she wants me to think she is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 19. Does she want to be mistaken for older or younger?
Yeah, she wants to be passing as older.
Well, if I had to guess, I would say you're at least 300.
Not look. So okay, with the insight check, She wants to pass as older. She doesn't want to pass as that old.
Oh my
Like,
gosh!
she's-
Oh, you did say.
No, you're good. You're good. You can redo it. But like, she wants to be like,
There's literally
you're
no
25.
winning.
She's like, oh, you're 23. Like, she's a 16-year-old that wants to be mistaken as like in her early 20s. Not as a 16-year-old that
Okay,
wants to be like,
but
are you
early
30?
20s. Okay, not okay. So I guess I was trying to translate it to elf years. I don't know.
No, you're good. Yeah, early 20s for an elf would be like
200.
yeah, 200. Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Well then, just go back down another 100 years,
Yeah,
and
200.
we're
Yeah, okay.
sure. I almost said that, but I was like, well, okay.
Yeah.
Surely you're 200 years old.
Sister, you're off by 194 years. That would say that she's 26, so she's 16. She doesn't know how to do the math correctly.
Oh. Okay. And I know she's 16.
Yeah, but she's saying she's 26 because she's bad at math.
Millie's just gonna kind of furrow her eyebrows, but she's not gonna say anything. She's a girl's girl. She's not gonna embarrass her.
She's gonna look to her left to elbow. She's like looking for Trogdor, but it's Reddick sitting next to her. She's like, see? Yeah,
What?
nothing.
I'm gonna go sit next to Trogdor.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to say, guess what?
I'm trying to think of what to guess. Hold on, give me a second. Did Rook attack someone?
No.
What do you mean? Did I attack?
Yeah, that
someone?
hasn't happened in a long time, but I was trying to think of something like, you know, worthy of the question.
Even better.
Even better. Well, I wouldn't say that's a good thing necessarily to begin with, but sure, something good. Did someone make? What's that lady's name? Who made the cookies?
Yonling.
Did Yonling make cookies again?
Even better.
Better than cookie? You have got to be kidding me.
Yonling will yell by the end of the table. Yell at the other end of the table. Yes, I made cookies. They're gonna be coming out of the oven soon. Carry on.
Yes.
I love Yonling.
What's better than
I need
You
a
can
Zadis
bake
response.
cookies? You can bake, darling.
Carry on, you two.
you know the key to becoming a dragon?
Can I roll Arcana to know if to see if I know about the spell True Polymorph?
Sure.
Okay. That Arcana check is a 24.
Sure, you know. That
Oh
is a
wait,
spell that
sorry,
exists.
26 now.
Yeah, you know it's a spell that exists, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yes, I do, but even better.
There's
We're just gonna
there's
brush past
literally
that part.
nothing. There's literally nothing that I can think of that is better than that.
I had heart to heart with Rennick and Rook, and Rennick said, "I have warm, fuzzy feeling inside."
Oh no.
Hold on.
Oh dear.
Put a
Uh-oh.
pin in that. Dragon? You know how to become a dragon?
Nah.
Would you like to share?
Okay. So, it requires very special magic, very powerful magic. I cannot access yet. But hopefully one day I can, and then I will help you become dragon. Maybe we all become dragons. How fun would that be?
Well, I didn't think everybody wanted to become a dragon. Is that a common thing?
No.
Heron is just sitting across the table, rolling his eyes at Trogdor's remark. Carry on.
All right, I'm gonna. Anyway.
No.
Oh,
Well, as a dwarf, I will live longer than most, but I will not live forever. And if you become dragon, then you will one day watch me die, and that would make you sad.
I didn't really think about that. I kind of was just thinking that if I became a dragon, then I'd have more time to. And he like glances at Birdie, and then he glances away and doesn't say anything else.
Ah.
By the way, Birdie's got head on the table like this with her fork and her. She's just doing this, like kind of like just playing with their food.
So you wish to become dragon for that reason?
For what reason? What? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Actually,
Has she asked you the marriage question?
I'm sorry. What?
The marriage question. Have you ever thought about marriage?
Well, that's like. I mean, I think that conversation kind of originated with her, but like,
Yeah.
but that's not
Have
what
you
I'm.
ever thought about marriage with Birdie?
Oh, what?
Has it crossed your mind?
Looks like so appalled and astounded right now. Like this genuinely has not occurred to him.
Oh.
Would
I
that
will.
that's that yeah no what was the question? Actually, don't ask it. You don't know what you're talking about, and I don't know what I'm talking about. So let's talk about Rennick. You said Rennick has feelings, or said something about feelings.
Da. He said he have warm, fuzzy feeling inside.
What?
Rennick's not the only one who seems to have feelings. Carry on.
What?
Heron just says Rennick's not the only one who seems to have feelings. He's just gonna mutter loud enough for you to hear.
Okay, you can roll insight if you want, or I can just straight up tell you. Trogdor, that's not.
He's
It's
no,
not.
no, 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 no,
It's
no.
not like that.
He is trolling you.
Okay.
Like that's what he's doing. He doesn't care whether you actually do or not. He's trolling you.
Well, it goes right over Trogdor's head, so the joke is actually on Heron. Anyways.
Okay.
Why? How did you get him to say that?
Trusted him with.
Also, are you sure that the warm fuzzy feeling isn't like some sort of rage or like anger that is like really hot and like blurred around the edges, and then he mistook that for being fuzzy?
No.
It's just his vision's going bad.
No, you're not sure, or no, it's not that.
No, it's not that. I told you, we have heart to heart. He feel nice.
Oh, what led up to that? How did?
Nothing important. I'm lying through my teeth.
That doesn't sound like Rennick. Are you sure we don't have like one of those like you know how they tell stories sometimes about like someone who looks like you but isn't you and goes around and is actually evil and like does the opposite of what you would do? Like, are you sure it's not one of those situations?
Evil Rennick be like, friendship.
Yeah, that's what Stone is thinking. Like, doppelganger, that is nice. That would make him the evil one.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Stone, what if Rennick is actually the evil version of a good Rennick somewhere?
So we
Gonna
just
kill
have
me.
to find the good one. Oh
And
my.
kill the bad one?
You have a
Taking
good
a
point.
completely different turn.
What do we do with the bad one?
We imprison him. Question him. What did he do with the good one?
Okay,
I
like,
vortex warp Rennick to beside Trogdor. Like from the other table, right next to Trogdor.
Trogdor looks at you really.
I resist.
intently.
You can roll a con save.
I will
Pretty
roll
sure
a
it's
con
con.
save. You're gonna silvery barbs me, aren't you?
Yeah. If you don't fail the first time.
I resist. Wait, what's that gonna
Yeah, it's
be?
a con. It's a con.
No, that's like a 13.
Does not pass. Doppelganger,
Okay.
we have you now.
What did you do with yourself?
What?
I am so confused. Okay.
Well-
No one around here talks a lot of sense, but right now it's a completely different language that I never learned.
Trogdor, grab him.
What?
What did you say?
I say grab him. Like put him in a chokehold.
For a chokehold.
Trogdor's gonna be like, I'll give him a chance to resolve this peacefully. No, I'll ask again. What did you do with
What did I do with who?
See,
Rennick.
the Rennick I know doesn't acknowledge positive feelings.
Oh gosh. I look over at Pietro or to Stone, and I just go,
I never considered a doppelganger would be in our midst.
I just go, I get it now. This is what's happening. I need to go back to not speaking. I am me.
Insight. Okay.
Please roll
What
bad.
do I have to roll
We're-
something for this?
14.
Well, if I'm rolling persuasion, that's a 4. So I
Oh,
guess
no.
I cannot. I guess you don't believe me.
Or is it? Is that
No,
I'm doing a
her
terrible
insight
job
is
at
higher than
convincing.
your. Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't even know.
like she.
Use the numbers however you will, guys.
Well, that
What do
was
you
not
want?
helpful.
What do you want it to be?
Okay. Well, we can't do this too long because if Trogdor thinks that you're a doppelganger, like for real, he's gonna try to kill you. So, I don't-
Gosh.
well, or like restrain you or something. Like it's like
Yeah.
you. Anyway, what do you think about? What do you think about friendship?
What?
That's a rough concept.
What do you think about hope?
Still not there yet. Okay, if this is, I think I understand
Do you have a
what's
crush
going.
on oh shoot, Amar?
Literally, no name you put is gonna have a good answer.
Tell the
Insight.
truth. Tell the truth. You know what? I am hearing the Transylvanian accent. You're right, Kaylee.
Dahaha, Jonathan.
Right,
Insight.
you're off the hook for now.
Okay,
Insight.
that is a 15 plus what's my insight? 5, 20.
For what was the question?
For do you have a crush on Amari? I
Do you have a
believe,
crush
right?
on Amari?
The answer is no.
No rolls need to be made, Draven?
Do I
Will
Good
you have a
man.
crush on Amari?
No, it's up to you. Do you need to roll?
Roll a self-insight.
Oh, self-insight.
Y'all leave this man alone.
I'll roll. I mean, you say that I'm gonna. No. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna get a natural 9. Minus
Use
1.
Use that number as you will.
Oh dear.
Remember when you were working on something and I came and I gave you something? What did I give you that day that I gave you something when you were working on something?
You're making this real specific, aren't you?
That was very vague, Traktor.
Have I given you many things?
You gave me a cookie.
Okay, it's him.
It is the real one.
Gosh.
You did just bring up cookies, Heron, again. You did just bring up cookies a couple minutes ago, so, we could just,
Oh. It's
Oh, gosh.
trying to stir the pot.
Heron, will you? What? Thank you, Heron. Thank you. Your help is very much appreciated.
He'll just smirk at you.
It's with the most. Oh gosh. Dear. Yeah. No.
Heron hasn't been acting himself either. I turned the drug door.
He's gonna get up.
You know what? You're right.
You
He's
don't have-
completely different. Get him, and I'm gonna misty step.
Away or behind him?
Away. I'm not a part of this.
Just misty step back to your chair. Heron will be like,
Is there any?
he's like, you're right, I haven't. You don't need to tell me twice. He's gonna pick up his plate and he'll walk to the corner of the room to sit by himself.
That was very Heron behavior right there.
It is him.
Was there anything else Rennick or Rook said that I should know? Other than acknowledging warm fuzzy feelings.
No.
Okay. I have a question. So I was like totally definitely paying attention to everything that like we were talking about for this next mission, but like on a scale of 1 to 10, how dangerous would you say it's going to be?
Seeing as how I was also paying 100% attention to everything that we will be doing.
Now I wish I was still over there.
I'll say about a good 30% dangerous. It'll be okay.
Yeah, I was like, wait, how do I put this? A percentage or like? Sorry, you said how dangerous?
Yo,
Or
I
like
gotta
what?
scale 1 to 10.
Oh, 1 to 10. Okay. Nah, I think supposed to be most dangerous mission yet. So 9. But with you around, it is only 5.
That's you're just saying that.
And we have new friends.
We have no friends. What?
No.
New. Okay. Yeah. I just don't know.
Oh. No, go ahead. Sorry.
I just didn't know if some people were planning on going, and yeah.
Well, Amelia is very competent.
Oh yeah. I'm not worried about our new friends.
And Zadicus is I I turn and look at him, talking to Wanming.
That the is on the registry.
Sadicus is here. He is
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
If you'd like, I could arrange for a certain individual to not be on board when we leave.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
No?
Uh,
No.
there's a lot of individuals. So like I just don't know which one you're talking about.
I'm still just looking at you.
I mean, because like and who am I to like make decisions for other people? You know what I mean? Like,
That would not be nice, but could mean saving a life.
oh shoot. I think I'm just gonna not worry about it right now. When is this mission happening?
Tomorrow.
Even tomorrow afternoon.
Oh. I you know what? I think that's a tomorrow problem, actually, probably.
Well, let me know.
Sure thing.
Irina is gonna kind of walk in and sit down next to you, Stone. Got your back on
Hello.
this one. You'll be like, I've got your back on this one. Not going to leave me behind twice in a row.
No, of course not. I appreciate your assistance, of course.
She'll nod. Good. Now, you need to tell me about what happened last mission. We still haven't gotten the chance to catch up on it.
Da. I stole a sheep.
Wow. You're getting a hang of these things.
Not as complicated as one might think.
She'll nod. Well, I guess you'll have to show me then. Since I still have no higher tale of them. And we'll cut a second to Dove and Ahab, because I'm trying to move us along to a certain point here while we have HB and Trogdor. Ahab, Dove is going to be sitting next to you. Need me on this one?
That's up to you. Unless you feel like dying for a ridiculous mission like this.
I'd rather have your back.
Yeah. Just like the good old days. You and
Though I don't know how good those old days were.
You and Lyra can come along, I suppose. Me and Ishmael.
She'll nod. Good. I missed out on the last two.
Yeah, the last two were rough, and I'm kind of.
What do you say?
I said last one was kind of rough. I'm kind of glad you weren't at the last
one. Well, I guess it's more like the old days even than I would have thought. And we will cut to the next morning if you guys are all ready, because I do want to get to a point tonight while we have Trogdor here. So the next morning, Zadicus, you and
Hey, I never said I was
Youngling.
going.
No, no. Yeah,
No,
I'll say
I'm
you
joking.
and
He's
Youngling are you and Youngling are gonna go chop firewood, and you do know that when she shows up to like meet you, and like said she'd be waiting in the common room when she is waiting to meet you, she is with Sunny as well, and so he's gonna follow you guys. So y'all go out, and he is just gonna stand at a distance and do nothing. My main question for you is: she will help you if you are willing to work. So are you going to chop firewood or no?
absolutely freaking. No, I'm joking. Yeah, he would like. He's gonna like give a little bit of resistance at first, and then he's gonna like take off his jacket and roll up his sleeves and eventually cave in. I mean,
Okay,
I mean unless that's basically what's gonna happen unless you want to role play it.
no, I would role play it, but we are a little bit strapped for time, so you'll have plenty of time. Like you'll have plenty of chances to role play
All
Youngling
good.
in the next little bit here. But
Your
It'll be great.
harassment.
yeah,
It'll be
your
great.
harassment.
Okay.
She will kind of like play along. She'll chop some firewood with you, but if you ever try to make any advances, she's just gonna spray you with garlic-smelling water. And she may even experiment with. She'll reach out her hand and presto, like she's spraying a squirt bottle at you.
He will most definitely open his mouth a few times to catch some of the water in his mouth.
Well, she'll experiment with different flavors, vomit flavor, give you like the whole Bean Boozled, like from the gamut flavors.
This is
Give her
great.
some pepper spray. Is pepper spray a thing?
Why
Casually
pepper spray
mace
when I
you.
can just give her a gun?
She'll casually mace you, but anyway, so with the day passes and it gets towards the afternoon, and you guys then board up aboard the Heron's Angler freighter, or not freighter, shuttle, and as you guys are boarding, Birdie is going to show up in full gear, ready to go. Anyone going to try to stop her, or is she just going to hop on the ship?
Wait, what's happening? Birdie's getting on the ship?
Yeah, she's going to get on the ship, yeah.
No, I'm gonna stop her.
Okay.
Chardo will approach.
I will also get on ship.
And he's noticeably like more stoic than he generally is not a stoic person, but he's stoic right now. And he'll say, "Are you sure you want to do this?"
Are you? She'll kind of look. I mean, actually, I'm gonna roll. Here's the question: you're mad at her. She was very sorry.
I'm hurt.
Yes. Okay, let me roll this in rules chat. You're hurt by her. She is gonna roll insight first of all to see if she properly understands your emotions. She does not properly understand your emotions. She thinks you're mad at her. So now I gotta roll a d20 here. All right. Cool. She thinks you're mad at her, and so she is now mad at you. So she's gonna be like, Trog? Yes, I'm quite sure I want to go on this mission.
She left the door off.
The most dangerous thing. It's the most dangerous one we thus far.
I can take care of myself.
Oh, the urge to be petty.
She is mad because she feels like you're mad at her. She is interpreting this as he's mad at me that I have a family.
Oh my God.
I was just trying to save his feelings, and he's mad that I have a family. Yeah.
And she doesn't care for my feelings now.
Well, she does, but she feels like you got unreasonably angry, so she's a little bit upset. She's not angry, she's a little bit upset. and a little hurt too.
If you're sure.
She kind of hesitates for a second.
I want to insight that.
Carter
Oh,
walks.
sure.
He doesn't
Insight.
say anything else.
The nat 20. What does she feel?
She she doesn't want to not go, because deep down she doesn't want to like see Trogdor for the last time and Trogdor be mad at her. She doesn't feel like she's
I'm
unready.
gonna die?
She thinks you could die.
Oh my god.
And she definitely thinks that if you do die, that these guys are gonna bring you back, that only she's able to, so. Also, her go-to person to bring you back to life has been, well, she doesn't know she's been captured. You're mad about that person, so. Anyway.
Hurt.
But you can tell that she's like hurt because she thinks that Trogdor is mad at her for having a family, and all she was trying to do was like spare his feelings, and then he like had to know, and then she's kind of a little mad at herself because she knows she shouldn't have told him. Like, she feels like she shouldn't have trusted him because he did the exact response that she thought he would have, and so yeah. So.
That's
She doesn't think that she's not ready. She's just scared that Trogdor will die.
Yeah, she's a little bit afraid of the mission, but she's not like super afraid. She's has some false confidence. So she'll walk on board and kind of sit down in a corner away from Trogdor and kind of look at Trogdor and then look back up at the ground.
I'm gonna wait for Rennick to board, and I'm gonna ask him, so what are we doing again?
I'll tell you all about it. Okay. Let me pull up my notes, because I immediately forgot, but I did write everything down.
Ooh, what was the roll, Hannibal?
That was for Trogdor to try to understand her feelings. So like he knows a little bit, but he doesn't have the whole picture.
Gotcha.
Let me explain.
I was about to say, these two people.
That's too much. Let me sum up.
Two kids that don't quite understand each other. You know, it happens. Okay. Cool. So, you are explaining as the ship takes off, Yonling is going to kind of... she'll brief you guys later in a second. So
Wait.
The ship is going to be...
So, I need the rundown so I can make a judgment call.
Oh, okay, great. Here's the plan. You guys need to... Step A. Go to Tolaros. Find Smuggler to sneak you to Ungrail. Step B. Get to Ungrail. Find a way to get to Ungrad from Ungrail when the only ships that go between there are military. Step 3. Raid or locate, because you don't know where it is, and then raid data center in the capital city of Ungrad. Step 4. Leave the planet. But there's no way to know. But you'll have no idea how to get off the planet. So yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's very, very dangerous. Like 10 out of 10 on the danger scale, right? Right?
I mean, if you guys don't
we
get
don't
caught,
have
it's
the
not that big of a deal.
Yeah, but we don't have the hyperdrive. But if we get caught, then we're in for like a slug out, you know?
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy by any means. It's dangerous. It's probably not necessarily more dangerous than raiding the. I mean, there's more factors involved. It's more difficult, so I guess it's more dangerous. But like, you guys have done a couple of super dangerous missions previously, so it's pretty dangerous.
I want to roll insight on Trogdor. Does Trogdor want her to be safe?
I mean, like, generally, yeah. Trogdor doesn't necessarily have the best understanding of what this mission is or how dangerous it is. And he also isn't gonna, like, tell her she can't come.
So, does Trogdor in character, or sorry, Hannibeth, do you want Birdie to come on the mission or not?
I don't really have a preference
Okay, great. Carry on.
because
Cassie.
Hannibeth also does not have like I get it, but I don't.
I mean, okay.
Like it is what it is.
My character, who is twice her level, almost died twice last encounter. So like we should anyways, okay.
Ideally, there won't be as in a perfect world there won't be as much fighting in this mission.
Mm-hmm. In a perfect world.
In the other mission, it's completely unavoidable. Combat was completely unavoidable. In this one, it's theoretically avoidable, but unlikely.
And she's also a druid, so it's like
she is also a druid, so you know she'd be helpful if you're doing an infiltration mission as well, or infiltration/scouting mission. So she would be helpful.
Can she? Well, she can't cast Pass Without Trace.
No, but she can turn into a rat or a fly.
Yeah. I'm gonna put a hand on Trogdor's like forearm, and I'm going to say, "Let her be bad at me." And I'm gonna try to vortex warp her off the ship as we're taking off.
Okay, she'll con save or try. I just need. Okay, I just need to pull a sheet up. I'm gonna say you get one shot of this.
Okay.
14, so I'm assuming she fails.
Yeah, she fails.
So you're gonna warp her down.
And then I'll
surface.
Message. Sorry. It is for the best.
Trogdor's jaw drops. He is shooketh.
And Birdie's gonna yell, "No!" as the ship takes off. With Damien on board, because Damien needs to be on the ship for now. But he's not gonna go with y'all past Tolaros as y'all leave the planet behind. So, quickly, as you guys travel through space, you guys it's a long voyage, about 4.5 days, 5 days. You guys eventually arrive at Tolaros as you see a kind of palish green planet in the distance. And as you kind of get closer and closer, you can see I guess, on the hemisphere you're on, 2 fairly large continents that are kind of on one hemisphere of the planet. You can see a lot of it is green, maybe some in the distance, like a large lake or sea in the middle. But there is also some desert on it, like some scattered deserts, and you can see like in the north where it's because it kind of goes. They're large continents, very long. Kind of goes up and it's a little bit snowier on the top. However, you notice that the kind of green or brown landscape, the mountains of Tolaros as you kind of descend towards it, the continents are not separated by any body of water. But as you get closer, you can see where on a normal planet oceans would be. All there are is gigantic trackless wastes of swamp that just like extend for hundreds of miles over the surface of the world, separating the continents as you kind of come down towards this hemisphere. And as you do, you kind of go lower and lower down towards this kind of foothills area that's along the base of this river that you can see flows out into one of these swamps. And you come up towards this large city that you can see sitting nestled kind of at the foot of these 2 mountains. you see a large ship, like a galleon-like wooden ship rising up into the sky with like sails unfurled. Treasure Planet style ships is what I want you guys to picture here. So like
Hey,
as
let's
you guys
go.
are coming down towards this like kind of picturesque city, you can see over like the grassy foothills are flowers and all this stuff, roads that kind of go between these like pleasant, placid farms. And on the outside, there's basically like the outside of the city, an outer wall, and you can see that there are all of these like ports basically. So you basically fly over one wall and can go to like the landing area, and then you can kind of walk in through the inner wall where there are like where the city is essentially. So you guys are kind of coming down towards the tops of the foothills. It's a little bit elevated, so you can kind of see down into the city as you guys kind of come down and land on this landing pad. You guys are like directed in by like two little fighter ships that kind of are helping guide people. There'd be more than two, but you guys are guided in by two that are helping guide people to different landing zones. And as you guys kind of get out, like leave the ship, or the ship kind of lowers the gangplank, you just feel kind of this slightly warm. Well, the air is slightly warm, but there's this refreshing, cool breeze that kind of blows in, and you kind of can walk as you guys are kind of walking out. It's just very, very pleasant. A little bit warm, a little bit humid, but there's like this consistent cool breeze. It's very, very nice, very temperate. You can see the white caps of the mountains behind you. The walls around you are kind of made of this like tall, yellowish stone. And you can see out down into the city. This infrastructure looks like late medieval Spanish kind of infrastructure. So again, it's kind of made out of this like limestoney brick mixed with kind of a lot of like wood. You can see like some cedar mixed in, some kind of pinkish cedar, other like oak struts, a lot of red brick buildings as well, as you kind of can look down into the city and see what looks to be like a bustling metropolis. Any of you guys want to roleplay really quick as you guys are stepping off onto this beautiful kind of exterior place?
Oh, ain't this a pretty city?
Are there flowers?
Yes. So every single landing pad has like hedges around it. So like it's all separated. You guys have this kind of private tiny landing pad with these tall hedges that separate. You can maybe see the top of a ship that's parked on the adjacent one, and they all have flowers coming off of them. There are like probably some flower beds below the hedges as well. You would see probably like a fruit tree that's planted in the corner with like some fresh fruit that's like maybe some oranges that are kind of leaning over. Yeah, stuff like that. So like it's very beautifully landscaped.
Zaticus would like to sleight of hand some flowers.
Sure.
Oh gosh.
Please roll sleight of hand for me.
While y'all do the
watch
roleplay
this
thing, I think
big
I'm gonna
backfire.
drop.
Watch.
I
watch
think I gotta go.
All right, we'll see you, Javen.
So yeah.
See you, bud.
We'll be wrapping up in a second here. Anyway, but
Oh, beautiful. That's like a lot of numbers. 18 plus 8, cause
yeah, you can swipe some flowers very easily.
26. Yeah,
That.
he's gonna swipe, swipers and flowers.
Okay, so you're gonna grab some flowers really quick. Nobody really notices.
Great.
Notices you.
I stole them away.
Awesome.
I'm asking tool for later.
Bet. The flowers here would be like purplish. So,
I'm imagining like Naboo.
You know, that's actually not a bad. The architecture's not really super similar, but
In general feel, I guess.
Yeah, in some ways. It's very beautifully landscaped. Like, everything looks super pretty. It's kind of like a yellowish palette for a lot of the buildings and structures here. And as you guys have landed here, the first thing, Rook, you are confronted with, you see, there's a large lookout tower, or really air control tower that's kind of coming up the middle of the landing platform that's kind of going right down on the way to the city. It's large and it's square, and you can see kind of the corner. You guys are kind of positioned to the side. You can see the corner of it. Underneath where like the windows are, there are gigantic, maybe 40-foot tall, long banners that are unfurled and kind of blowing in the like rippling in the wind a little bit. And they both say the same thing. They have a picture, first of all. Imagine like, like a political campaign photo where it's kind of like red and white and blue or whatever, that kind of style.
Yeah,
Except this is like green and blue and silver. And you see this hippo man. So a GIF, GIFF.
Yeah.
Who's kind of got a smiling, he's doing like a winking, but with like a point that's like only you can join the US Army type point, but he's kind of like winking with a smile on his face. And it says on the bottom, Farins kill pirates.
On
these two.
I don't think they like pirates.
Well, nobody likes pirates.
I like pirates.
You like a lot of weird things.
Yes, of course. There was this nice good Yankee woman in the pirates.
Zaticus?
Yes.
If I say too much, will you stop?
Too much.
Like you're saying too much. Will you stop?
Oh, I didn't realize that my talking was such a disruption to you. I will.
No, it's just I don't want to hear about your.
It is all good.
Exploits.
It is fine. It is fine.
Thank you.
So, you, Rook, this would be somewhat of a familiar concept to you. This you would see is clearly propaganda, basically a pro-Farron propaganda poster.
Oh yeah.
And you're gonna see, I guess Damien will just say, he'll gesture. For those of you who haven't seen him before, that is Lord Hetler of Tolaros. Face to remember. And by the way, I'm going to post, this is the official Lord Hetler of Tolaros art in the art chat.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see.
And that's how he's dressed too. He's got like a colonial attire on.
Let me see this.
Wild.
Oh my god.
Colonizer.
Baller. Baller. We need to start like that again. Baller.
Yes. Bro doesn't look like a colonizer.
Baller outfit though. The drip is immaculate.
No. No.
Yes.
That is loser 100.
As y'all do, y'all are going to see, as y'all are kind of doing this, you're going to see, they're not even dressed in armor. You're going to see this page kind of walk up towards you guys, like kind of come out the hedges. There's like a gap where you can walk out onto this main, like nicely paved brick road. And he's going to kind of run up. It's just like this young kid, maybe 15, 16, blonde hair, kind of golden eyes. You can see he's a half elf. He's got kind of this olive skin. He's got like this kind of white tunic and pants on with kind of like this like green kind of V that goes down the shoulders and meets in the middle. And he's going to kind of run up towards you guys. Welcome! He's going to kind of clap his hands together. How are you all doing today?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
Sorry, what did you say?
Charger just goes kind of upset.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But fortunately for you, young sir, you are now in Galerson, the wealthiest city in the quadrant. One of the wealthiest cities in, well, the wealthiest city probably in this half of the galaxy. So there's plenty to wash your woes away. I will say, there is a small order before I can let you guys enter port of a port fee. So he's going to kind of look. Today, unfortunately, he's not going to say unfortunately. He's like, today we do have a lot going on. There's a festival, well, to celebrate, well, the founding of the city that's going on all month, which is one of our greatest attractions. So, with that, I will need from you guys a small port fee of 25 gold for the day. Are you staying longer than a day?
Are we?
Damien will just toss it. Well, Damien will pay it. You guys don't have to worry about it.
You're
Alright.
celebrating the founding of this place for a whole month?
Yes. It's the 327th, or not 320, it's the 768th anniversary.
Do you do that every year?
Yes, of course.
That's like a... Do you have any other festivals?
Yeah, we have plenty, but obviously tourism drives a lot here. This is again, a very wealthy city, lots to do, so we love to celebrate. What's not to love?
The Rook will just mutter under his breath really quietly, pretentious snobs.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Well, now that we've paid our fee, maybe we should get to experiencing this festival, no?
Exactly. Feel free to take as much time as you need. Again, feel free to come back by the Port Authority office and pay your fee so you don't get towed, because that will incur a slightly bigger fee if necessary. But I hope you all enjoy your stay here in Galerson, and we will see you, and I will hopefully see you again soon.
What's your
Bye now.
name?
And he's gonna turn. Oh, my name's William. What's your name?
Dortrog.
Yeah, I was going to nudge. That works.
Well, he just say, well, Dortrog, he'll walk up towards you. I'm sorry you've been having a rough day. He's going to reach in a pouch by his hip, and he's going to pull out a small thing. He's going to pull out a small, like, little wrapper. Please, take a complimentary orange sweet.
Oh, okay. Charger will take it, look at
He'll
it,
take it.
and then put it in a pocket.
He'll say, that's for eating. Anyway, I hope it helps cheer up your day. I've got more people to talk to. I'll talk to you later. And he's going to run off.
Did this man just give a child drugs? What was that?
Nope. It is a piece of candy.
Okay, I was like, that's wild.
It's imagine if there was an orange flavored butterscotch. It's like a
Oh, okay,
butterscotch.
okay.
Okay.
Right. So we decided to land here on this rich asshole planet in the middle of their snobby. Great.
Nox, did that guy even have like an official uniform on, or did we just give 25 gold to a random person?
Oh yeah, he did. He had like a porter's uniform on. I would have had like a badge on too, probably.
Okay, cool.
As well. Yeah, like they're not sending this isn't the Nothier Precipice Station. They're not sending a battalion of armed guards to greet everybody who comes into town. They just have like some random dude walk in. So they assume if you're here to cause trouble, you're going to get ganked by their elite military and stuff. So anyway, so you guys feel free to enter the city. As you guys are I guess Yondling will need to brief you guys. So we need to go down into the city and try to see if we can find out information about a merchant that I only knew by the name of Sojourn. He's a fire genasi, but that's really all I know about him. He works in Lord Hetler's fleet. He's the one who smuggled me here.
All
There's a
right.
couple taverns he frequents that we can attempt to go by.
Sojourn, fire genasi.
Yes.
All right, easy enough.
She's gonna kind of look up at the banner. So distasteful. As she'll walk down towards the city. So, lastly, there's one more scene I want to do as you guys are beginning to walk along this brick pathway. You see down in the middle of the city is, like in the very center of the city, is this large kind of, really it's a pyramid type building is kind of the best way to put it, where it's like kind of multi-tiered and it kind of goes up, but it's not facing, it's kind of facing angularly towards you. And it almost seems like it's a rounded pyramid. So like, do you guys know like the baby toys where you have the rings that are like wider on the bottom and then you stack the smaller ring on top? Like that's kind of, you guys know what I'm talking about? That's kind of what this is. It's kind of like a round pyramid with like tiered layers
Like
that
a-
goes up towards the middle.
Like a cone, mayhaps.
That's the word I was looking
Like
for.
a tiered cone.
A tiered cone. Thank you. HB, the resident scientist. So a tiered cone that goes up towards the middle, and it's made of kind of this sparkling bluish glass is what it seems to be made of as you kind of look towards it. And you guys have been maybe walking down towards the city for about 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. 6, 7. Had to squeeze that in there. For about 7 or 8 minutes. And as you're kind of walking down, you guys are going to hear this loud medieval style bugle blast that is going to ring out from the walls of the city in front and behind you. And you're going to see a couple of the like there are going to be some people walking along next to you. And I'll say you see William the porter. He's ducking out of a, like just down the road behind you, ducking out of a like he was just talking to somebody out of a port slot. And he's going to look up, as well as a lot of the other people that are around you are going to kind of look up and look back towards the sky, towards the mountains. And you guys are going to hear this kind of like almost jingling sound that's ringing out extremely loudly from that direction.
It's Santa.
Yes. So.
Wait. You're not joking. What?
No, I'm joking.
Okay, thank God.
No. So I'm assuming y'all turn to look.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to turn towards this, and you're going to see coming down out of the sky over the tops of the mountains is this first of all, you're going to see this tremendously large amethyst great worm dragon that as it's kind of flying down, you're going to hear this kind of jingling noise around it, and then you're going to see it kind of going to tuck its feet up towards its body, and you're just going to see like fireworks kind of explode out from around it. As it kind of continues to fly down, you're going to see like another burst of fireworks. It appears to be like doing a little bit of magic in the air, and this jingling sound continues as it's going to like go over the wall and fly down fly over you guys pretty close actually. So like Trogger, you're gonna see it. Shadow's gonna pass over you, and it's gonna fly down. You're gonna see it flying down towards the pyramid as it's gonna go and kind of like land, like swoop around behind it and disappear essentially. As everyone's kind of like clapping as it comes in. A couple people are cheering. You can hear yells and cheers from the city as well.
Trogdor claps too.
What the hells? They have a whole ass dragon here?
Well, sure, I guess. Yonling will be like, that is Plissaplin Kariskari. He's not really from here. He's the Chancellor of, well, all of the Morok Planet State Alliance. He's from a different planet, though. I guess they must be deep in their political deliberations for him to arrive.
Is he a bad guy?
He hasn't chosen a side. From what I've heard, he's honorable, though. So,
Yes. Let's go.
On our team. Be like, yes, even though he is biased towards his home planet, he was chosen because he was renowned across Morok for being, I guess, just generally a good guy. So everyone trusted him to be the Chancellor. He's been the Chancellor for 400, 500 years now, I believe.
Wow.
She'll nod. Well, I guess you haven't seen a lot of dragons in person, have you, Trogdor?
Nope. Just
Nod.
two now, right? If we count the jerk guy.
Yeah, but he wasn't in his dragon form, so it doesn't really affect.
Technically, only two.
Well, it is always a sight to behold. They're very, very, very rare around these parts these days. In many planets, they've been hunted out nearly to extinction.
But why?
Well, as planets, you guys are continuing walking at this point. As planets mature, it's only natural that they fear the things powerful enough to destroy them. Many feared dragons, and as they became more technologically advanced, they used their power to destroy them.
That's stupid.
Yes, people fear what they don't understand. Fortunately, though, we have people we have dragons that give their kind a good name. I guess we'll see if his true colors are actually that of a hero, or not a hero, that of a nobleman, or if he will turn and help the Farrens like the others. As you guys are walking into the city, you see above the gate there's a large banner where you can see Lord Hetler again shaking hands with a Farron officer. Both of them are smiling. You can see the Farron officer has like the Farron officer uniform on. You've seen them before. And both of them are smiling, and it says below it, just in like big block text, Intergalactic Partners.
Rook's just inwardly seething right now.
And as y'all approach the gate, where you can see some guardsmen in like ornately like gold trimmed steel armor. They've got like Spanish style conquistador helmets on. We will stop there. I wanted to do the dragon. I wanted Trogdor to be able to see the dragon. That was really all I wanted to do. Because I know that Trogdor hasn't seen a dragon yet in campaign.
Yay.
So.
Yeah, here's awestruck.
W.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'll post a dragon art as well here.
He was like really hoping that this was going to be a good guy, so they didn't have to dislike him.
He's an undetermined guy, but yeah, there's dragon art there. So, all right, cool. Well, it's 1:30 here, so good session, guys. We are now here. You guys will go find your smuggler next week.
Woohoo!
And kind of get on with what you guys have going on now. So, and I'll post and edit this stuff. Good session, guys. I really think the roleplay went. I really loved the roleplay tonight. It was really fun.
Oh yeah, it was great.
Cool.
Okay.
No interruption next week. We should be good. Back. We should be good to go for next week. And I'll see y'all then.
G of the G's.
GG, guys. Good night. And I hope that Frozen wraps up well. Oh, HB left. Peace out, guys. I'll see y'all.
See ya.